the students are here. Roger. And one over right here. No, they feel far away from me. Parents, if you'll stand up and bow in with us, please. Make a fist with the right hand, which signifies power, strength, and being, anybody, little dragons, you remember what we say? Being dangerous. The palm represents self-control or discipline. We cover the hands. Hold that position now. Assistant instructor, bow two, assistant instructor. Bow two, advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. Right. With me, 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, Leon here, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up positions. Oh wait, hang on a second. You guys want one star each? Push-up positions. Give me your first set of your best black sash push-ups. Watching you. Show me your best ones. Take that back straight. And begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. I hear Mr. Nugent. I hear Olivia. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job, rest of you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Who wants good punches one day? You want good punches? If you want good punches, you want to be able to do that push-up all the way down. That's making your chest stronger. It's going to make your arms stronger so that if you do have to punch, your punch will be strong. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Scoot back to that red star right here for me, Leah. Just scoot back. That way I can see you, because I can't see you through it. Second set.
Yes, sir.
Backs are straight. And begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Izzy, can you show everybody a black sash push-up for me? Pause here. I want you to notice, look how she's straight. Even if she was on her knees, doing it from the knees, the back is still straight like this, right? Go ahead and go down. Hold it briefly, I won't torture you for very long. See how her elbows are bent, how close she is to the ground? I can come out. See that? That's your goal. Thank you so much. All right, so with that in mind, show me now. Last set.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. Where's that black sash callback? 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job. On your back for piston kicks.
Yes, sir.
So we do the elbows to the knees. First set of 25.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir. Rest.
Yes, sir.
The black sash focus. Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir, 2, sir. I hear Olivia.
4, sir. 4,
I hear
sir.
Izzy.
6, sir. 7, sir.
Teddy,
8,
Robbie.
sir. 9, sir.
10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Rest. All right, last set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir. Sit up.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes, legs straight. Reach, reach, reach. If you can't touch them, I want to see the effort. I can tell. Yeah. Reach, reach, reach. You can also kind of grab it. Reach. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Bend one leg in.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir. Reach with both hands. 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Yes, sir. Switch legs. Sir, reach up. Bend forward, touch toes.
Yes, sir.
Reach, reach, reach. Show me. What you got? 1, sir, 2, sir. Reach with both hands.
4, sir.
5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Bottom of the feet together. Make your back straight. Press down on your legs. Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes, or as low as you can go. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. All right, seated at a wide angle. Lift yourself up and turn to your right. Lift yourself up. You'll have one hand on the side of the front leg, Your toes are up. And you're looking toward the office or towards where some of the parents are sitting. Oh, yeah. Got to lower the back leg a little bit so you can move your hands down. Both sides of the leg. One hand on each side. Good job. Can you do it? Show me. Show me. One hand on each side of that front leg. Yes. It's okay. It's okay. It's supposed to hurt a little bit. That is part of the stretch. It's part of doing the stretch effectively. Switch sides.
Yes, sir.
One second. Same situation. The front leg is straight. You're on the heel. The front toes are up. One hand is on each side of the front leg. You should be touching the floor with your hands. Now point those toes up. One hand on each side. Yeah. Good job, man. Good job. Straighten that front leg. Keep that hand on the side. Don't move. You need to practice your stretches at home. I know you're more flexible. Press yourselves a little bit. Your hands on both sides. Feel up the back of the leg. You should. All right, back to center.
Yes, sir.
Good job, everybody. I know that was a challenging stretch for everyone. Find your stretch if you can. Back straight, head held high, like you can with puppets. Somebody pull the string from the top of your head. So not this, not this. This. Did you see it? Yes, sir. Wait a second. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Reach to one side.
Yes, sir.
If it's easy for you, try to kiss your knee. Oh, how cool is that? Look.
I just kissed my knee.
Anybody else do it? Anybody else do it?
So easy.
Reach to the other side.
So easy.
When I first started, I couldn't touch my toes for a year and a half. So if you try and you practice your stretches at home, you'll be able to do it, I promise you. Reach to both sides, widen your stretch if you can. Try to touch your nose to the floor or as low as you can go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Hold it. Hold it, hold it. Keep holding your toes. Yes, yes, yes. Feet out in front. Last stretches. Then one leg back. So you're not just stretching your legs when you're doing those stretches while you're touching toes, you're also stretching your back. And that's really important because you want a strong core. Can you say core? Core. Your core is the center of your body. And if that's really strong, it'll be easier for you to do kicks, stand on one leg, things like that. Somebody punches you in the middle, it's not going to phase you if you have a strong core. Does that make sense? If you understand what I said, tell me yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Switch legs.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Olivia. Sure. Stand up, twist it out. Do any additional stretches?
Yes, sir.
Before we begin flying around like awesome cranes, have one forward. Rhea, what is your last name? Shaw. Rhea Shaw to the front. Right here. Stand right here. Facing. Who's going to say it with me? Yeah. Right. Lift your arms like that. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. Congratulations on taking that first step. Make sure at the end of class to go to Rhea, look her in the eye, give her a handshake and say, congratulations. All right. With me, we're going to do our crane stances now. As a reminder, pump your knees to the chest. Okay? Do cranes fly with the feet like this? Not so much. Does that look like I'm very agile if I do that? No, not so much. So in order to do it, you need to pump. That's why I'm bringing the foot all the way back here so I can throw my knee to my chest. That's going to lift me off the ground, watch. And then I can switch the knee. All right, so with me now, attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
High crane.
High crane.
Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane. Monkey. Step back with the other foot. Let me start. Turn around. There it is. Watch, you can watch the guys right in front of you read it. Monkey. Up.
Up, up.
Foe stance left.
Go left.
Step behind. Cross stance right. Good job. Clap. Foe stance left.
Go stance left, left.
Crane stance right.
Crane stance right.
Hold it, be balanced. Lift the knee high. Try to find something on the wall to focus on so it's still so you can keep your balance. That'll help you. Dragon stance.
Dragon stance right.
All right, to do the dragon stance, bring your feet together. Step back a little bit. You're going to run into me. All right. One hand on each side of the left leg. That's right. Step that foot out. Let go. And then it's like your hands are together, like you're drawing like a string together. It forms a straight line of cheese or something. Dragon stance. Show me how.
Like you're
Show me, show me.
pulling like a
Show me.
tail. You're
I'm looking. Show me. Show me. Show me.
You're pulling
All right,
like
feet
a
together.
tail. Yes, sir.
Right. Shake it out.
Do it again.
We are definitely going to do it again. Several times, actually. All right. I want to work on our monkey hop. So,
I already know how to do it.
you switch places with Rita so she can see me. Rita, come over here quick. Quick, quick. Yeah, like a ninja. All right. So, our monkey hop. We step back with the right leg. And then you're going to bend that right knee over your foot. All right. This is because we're going to jump off of the right leg. When we jump, we're going to kind of throw the leg so it makes it spin around. Don't do it. Watch me first. So have your hands behind you in your crane beats. Watch me first. Don't do it, okay? Did you see it? Look easy.
Yeah, yes, definitely.
A little bit of time to get. All right, here we go. With me. Monkey. Hop. Reset. Monkey. Hop. One more time, reset. Monkey. Hop. Bow stance left.
Bow stance left.
cross stance right.
Cross, stay right, right.
Ooh, hold it. Bend your knees. Put the feet back. Put the toes on your toes. Don't worry. Bend. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's right. You got it. All right, feet together.
Yes, sir.
With me. Stand shoulder width apart. Step behind, kind of to the corner of your, what do you want to say, your square that you're on. Bend the knees. Now I'm not sitting on this leg, okay? Just bend it. Bend it, more. The back leg, let me turn it and face you so you can see a little bit better. The back leg should pass by. See, my knee is down here. Uh-huh.
Doing it.
You are? Almost. Come up, you're going a little bit too low for yourself. But you're sitting on your leg. You need to bring it up. That's it right there when you're low. That is it. All right, reset. Feet together. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. High crane.
High crane.
Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane.
Low crane.
Monkey. Hop.
Hop, hop.
Bow stance left.
Bow stance left.
Cross stance right.
Cross stance right.
You're in the front. I'm expecting low stances. Clap. Bow stance left.
Bow stance left.
Crane stance right.
Crane stance right.
Dragon stance.
Dragon stance right.
Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Only fold it in half. Make it easier for yourself. Who here thinks they can lead the crane stances one time? Izzy? All right, we're going to follow Izzy one time.
Stance?
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane.
High crane.
Low crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane.
Low crane.
Low
Monkey.
Hop, hop.
Bow stance.
Bow stance left.
Bow stance left.
Bow stance.
Cross stance right.
Cross stance right.
Hop.
Hop.
Bow stance left.
Bow stance left.
Crane stance right.
Crane stance right.
Dragon stance right.
Dragon stance right. Feet together, good job. So when you get opportunities to lead in the front, it's an opportunity for you to test your memory to see if you remember the moves. And then when you bump into a spot where maybe you're like, uh-oh, I don't remember right there, that helps you to learn what you need to learn. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So that's a good reason to lead. So if you get the opportunity to lead in class, you don't have to be afraid to lead. It's a good opportunity for you to try your best so that you can help yourself to get better. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Right. Let's do these crane stances one more time before we do the dragon stance. So get in your crane. Don't turn stay face down. I'm mirroring.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Your right leg. Yep. So you're in your crane. Now to get to your dragon, what we do is we bring the hands in. We're going to clap, right? And then you bring the knee up and you shoot it out. You see it? And you stretch. That's your dragon stance. So your foot doesn't have to be all the way down. It can be up on the toes. Right? That'll let you get a little bit lower. You can lean. And then that's where you get your nice hands. Very good. But to show you, when you're in this crane, that clap, and then you're throwing your leg out. This helps your, say momentum.
Momentum.
This is momentum. I rode the movement to get there, right? Because when I clap, bring this foot up a little bit, and then it lets me, it's easier to throw it out. Does that make sense?
Yes,
All
sir.
right, let's try it together now. Attention, stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
High crane.
High
Middle crane.
grade.
Low crane. Monkey. Hop.
Up.
Oh, stance left.
Up to the left.
Cross stance right.
Cross and right.
Clap.
Back.
Bow stance left.
Both hands left.
Crane stance right.
Crane stands right.
All right, here we go. Dragon stance right. Put your weight in this leg and bend on it only. Keep that other leg out. There you go. All right, good job. Feet together.
Yes, sir. Can you do like fast?
We will near the end. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay, tie, hey. No resting on your knees, and I want to see bent knees the whole time. Bend them, that's a horse stance. And then your back is straight. So here we go. Crane front block. 1, 2, right in front of you. 3, 4, feels like it's boom. Feel a little bit. 5, boom, yeah, bend the knees. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, bend the knees. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, bend the knees. 7, bend them more. Bend them more. 8, 9, 10. Feet together. Your legs burn a little bit? You have a question about what we're doing? You gotta be quick.
Yeah.
All right. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay, tie.
Yes, sir.
You side to side. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Elbow should be still kind of attached to you. 7, 8, 9. Keep those thumbs in. 10. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay, tie, hey.
Hey.
So, if I stay like this, do I get better at my horse stance? How come?
Because you're not bending your knees.
Because I'm not bending my knees. So if I do that for too long, and you go up in sashes, then what happens? You think that you're going to pass your black sash test with a horse stance like this? Oh, so then you need to use your time while you're here to try your best. So your horse stance, bend those knees. Yeah, okay, here we go. Crane inside block. 2, 3, 4, 5, big circle. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1, 2, bend those knees. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together. Leg burn. You want to keep lowering them. They should burn every time. And if you won't improve if you don't press yourself. Say discipline. Discipline. That's what we get when we take our power, strength, and our dangers and we cover it with self-control. We get discipline. You know what discipline means? I encourage you to talk to your parents about what discipline means. Yeah. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay, tie, pay.
Hey, go, hey.
Going to do crane outside block. Copy my hand. shoulder stance you guys are in? Or are you guys standing like A's like I was just talking about? Not. Here we go. Oh, no, that's not the move. Huh? Did you see it? All right, here we go. Crane outside block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bend those knees. Bend them, bend them, bend them. A little too much. Come on. That's too much. Look at me. I'm not down here like this. That's called pooping in the woods. Right here, okay? You're right here. In the middle. But you need to not. This is resting. All right, feet together.
Yes, sir.
It's okay. Work on it. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay, tie.
Yes,
All right, we're going to do high and low. So make a crane beak with one. Oh, I need this. Make a crane beak with one hand. Keep the elbow in. The other hand is flat and it's pushed out, like you're blocking a punch or a kick that was coming. All right, we're going to switch them on my count. So I'll go 1. Keep the fingers in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good job. 2 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, good job, feet together. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, lightning round. High crane. Middle crane. Low crane. Monkey hop. Close hands left. Cross hands right. Clap. Close hands left. Straight hands right. Drag hands right. Feet together.
Daddy did it.
Did they do it perfectly, right, everybody? Very good job, everyone. We follow the 5 parts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility. Assistant instructor.
Both assistant instructor.
Val 2, advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. Great job. The basic training dismissed. If you're staying for Black South training, please grab a quick drink and come back out. We're working on advanced combinations.
Wait, Griffin. Griffin, listen to this. I've never done this before, but it's awesome. Griffin. Man, I wish I could see, but then my ADHD kicks in and goes to cows, pigs, rats, other animals. Oh, McDonald's had a phone. Hey, Macarena.
I've seen that. I've seen that on YouTube.
Do you guys know the original
It's Oswald and a flying is not thought for Disney. That's like it's for Disney. Wait. Okay, here's the disc. Here it is. Don't it's thought for Disney. No, it's like me. He repeats the mouse.
Thank you.
Hey, Macarena.
It's taking a video. I
Let's
see.
line up. Let's get lined up, please.
Buy me.
Right. Izzy, if you'll be William's partner. Griffin, if you will be other Williams partner. Both Williams, right? Right? You're both Williams.
Call me Will.
You want me to call you Will? Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of, there's the 4 Williams.
Oh yeah, just like the Black South one.
All right, so if you'll, Griffin, if you'll come pair with William, come over to Izzy. Yeah, Olivia, actually, I should separate you guys. Olivia, pair with Teddy, and Roger, come pair with Ginger. I realized I gave them to the wrong side, but you guys can start this way, it's totally fine. Same thing we've been working on, 10 front kicks, less talking, more kicking. So be purposeful, kick out with that front kick, and then set it down. That's 1, 2, and it should be 10 like that on each leg. When you guys are done, we're going to move to the reverse side. If you guys are quick with this, we'll be able to get to the reverse side kick. Does that make sense?
Yes,
If you guys start talking or goofing around, it's going to take more time, and then I can't train you. All right? And I would rather teach you a new technique so you guys aren't just doing front kicks the whole blind side straight. All right, bow to your partner and begin. Yeah. Front leg, so set this foot right here. Lift the knee. Hang on. Lift the knee. Push out. With the toes. Push out with the toes. Push on with the toes. Push. Push on. Good people. You got good balance. Yeah, that's what you're doing, okay? And then bring it back and then sit down. Go. Already getting better. Front kick, it's the front kick. That means you're kicking with the front leg, not the back leg. Yes. Push out that leg. Front kick, front leg. There it is. Yes. Up.
1, 8,
Fists up. Try to keep your fists up if you're kicking. Good, Molly. Front kick though. Don't bring it back to the back. Front kick. Keep fists up.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
There it is. Wait a second. Right. Take. All right. So now we're going to do reverse sides. I'll leave the pat to Izzy for a moment. Thank you. Izzy, come over here where they can see us in the mirror. Thank you. Hold it just a little bit out because. Your reverse side kick. So you'll be in your ready stance with your right leg forward. Okay? So in order to do the reverse side, if you're going to learn what I'm teaching you, you'll be looking at me either in the mirror or right here. And I can tell. Can you imagine how I can tell? Eye contact. I can see that you're looking at me. Or if you're looking at your hand. Or if you're doing something else. Okay, so right foot forward, yeah? And we're gonna turn. That's that. It's not terribly complicated. Turn, boom, plant that leg, lift the other up, bend, hit the hip, kick out. Crooked. If your right leg, so if you have your left foot forward, that's going to make your right leg be the leg that you're kicking with. You can tell that I'm right leg, right? Versus left. Everybody has one side that's a little dumber than the other. Okay, so I want you to practice this now with your partner. Turn over there. The step is the tricky part. Start with your left foot forward, you turn, plant that foot. It'll be facing the mirror. Lift the right leg, bend over, look over your shoulder, kick and hit your target, bring it back. Then we're gonna put them together. It's a lot easier when you speed it up, but you need the right technique first. So, bow to your partner and let's begin.
How many?
10 on each side.
Okay.
You need to be in your ready stance. This way. Copy me. Switch your feet. There you go. Look, here. No, this way. Step on with the left leg. Hey, Teddy, you'll feel much better once you get it in the second. And it is difficult, but when you get it in the second, you're going to feel much better about yourself. So check it out with me, okay? Left foot forward. All right? Shake this leg, shake the same leg. Look here. Do what I just did. Yeah, you got it. Now lift this leg. All right? Step back a little bit. Yeah, look over your shoulder. You gotta bend a little bit, and then you gotta reach out to kick. Yeah, I know. Keep trying, it's okay. You're gonna get better. We're gonna practice this plenty of times. You need the reverse portion. You're just doing a side kick. There it is. That's good. That's my job. My job. That's a side. Here, with me. So you're here. Shake the same leg. But the toe should be facing the wall. No, those toes. Yep.
I'm sorry.
Lift this knee.
I'm so sorry.
Bend a little bit. Look over your shoulder. And then you kick out to your target and bring it back. Yeah. It requires some balance. It requires some balance. It's just a side here. Here. With me. Left leg forward. Check it out. It's a step. Like literally just pick it up and plant it. Boom. Put all the weight in the left leg. Now, all the weight. Lift this leg behind him so he can actually pat. All right. Look over your shoulder. Kick out. That's it. Yeah. You need help? Which leg? Here, I think try with your right leg. Put your left foot forward. Turn. Nope, turn the wrong way. Copy me exactly. Left foot forward. Right here. Turn the other way. It's okay. Turn the other way. Turn this way. Step back. There it is. There it is. All right, now pick this knee up. All right. If you haven't switched, make sure to switch. Both partners get an opportunity if you still need help. Good. Take. Put your pads up. Quick, quick. All right, now we're getting ready to put it together. Everybody face the mirror. Get on a star where you can see yourself in the mirror. Here, come over here. Right here. Be able to see me in the mirror. Gingerly bump over one star right there for me so I can be in the middle, please. All right, here we go. We're going to start to put it together. Right foot is forward. Arms are up. You're in your ready stance. Front leg front kick. See what I just did? That's right. Lift the left leg. Look over the shoulder. Kick. Boom. Continue to turn forward. That's the beginning of the combination. All right, here we go. Front kick. Plant that leg. All the weight's in it. Lift the knee. Kick out. Boom. Continue to turn. Reset. One. I'm going to do this a little differently than I was just explaining. I'm just going to say one, and we're going to do both kicks. All right, so I'm going to count it out, and we're going to try to get 10 real quick. All right. Attention, sit.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready stance. All right, one. Switch your feet. Make sure your right foot is forward. Two. Three. Balance. Switch your feet. Right foot's forward. Front kick. Plant it. Kick. Boom. Continue turning. Switch feet. Forward. Switch feet. 5. Okay. I'm going to try the other side. So your left foot is forward now. Front kick. Plant it. Kick. Boom. Down. Switch your feet back. Front kick. Plant it. Kick. Show me. 1. You'll kick higher if you lean. Check it out. That's about how high my leg is. Just like this. My hip doesn't like that, by the way. But if I lean, check this out. Way up here. That's about where my head is. That means I can kick a grown man in the head. Why? Just because I lean, right? So it'll take you some practice with your balance, but continue to work on it. So we're left leg forward. 1. Oh, sorry. Front kick. 2. You okay over there? Keep going. If you twist your oh, can you walk on it? Try to walk a little bit. All right. Here we go with me. 3. Plank. Boom. Reset. Kick. Up. Plant. Feet together.
Yes,
Slide up.
sir.
Good. The path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear. The path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear. The path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear. Good job, feet together. Parents, you'll stand for the bow out. Make a fist with your right hand, cover it with your left. Bow 2, advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. Great job, everybody. Class has training dismissed.
I need some.
You're staying for master's path. We are on Sabre. Take a break. Come back out. Very good job. Back. I'd rather push it. Somewhere in their kind of age group where they so it's like sure they look up to me as a teacher, but they can see, oh, you know, somebody else is doing so too. It really helps them. All right, us. All right, how much do you remember?
I know like
Why don't you-
this.
why don't you show me? Start at the beginning and show me.
Oh, I can't do the number. I don't remember that.
Show me what you do remember.
Okay.
Other hand, swords in the other hand. That's okay. It's in the front. Okay. You're just thinking that because that's how you hold your staff. Here, it goes in the left hand. Just like that.
No, I think I'm thinking that because that's how we start off the there's 2 straight swords.
Oh, are you doing this way?
Yeah, so that.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's okay, I understand.
Really, all the only moves I know is this and that. That's really all.
Don't remember the beginning at all? Nothing?
I
Okay.
don't remember how to start it.
Okay. Okay. All right. Come to here, this start. All right. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
All right, so step to a cross. And then this goes to the wall, and then you put it to your shoulder. So it'll make the blade face the front. And then bend the knees.
Movements are starting to come back.
Step forward into a cat stance and present. Correct. Grab it with the right hand, sword fingers with the other, and go behind you. And then you're gonna chamber the right hand as you come to a left crane and cut in. Show me. Bring that knee up. Yep. Horse. That's right. Crane. You're walking up and slicing down. Feet together. Press down. Step out. Block. So real bow stance. Hang on a second. Don't do that to your knee. It's hurting your knee. Turn your toes in. Yep. Bend your front knee. Yeah, that's your bow stance. We're gonna monkey hop. Actually, we're gonna start. Finish stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, pull back, 9, press 10. All right, reset. Again. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
1. Check it out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that.
Bend the knees. Present. You're in a cat. Push your butt out. Oh, hang on. Feet together. Maybe you haven't caught this distinction yet. For crane, you have a high crane. Cat stance. So the knees just bent a little bit, and you're high. You're tall like a crane, right? For crane. But for things that are tiger, the bottom comes out, and the knee bends a lot where you're low. Right? You've seen cats like hunt; they're low to the ground.
I
Right?
have,
Not high.
yeah, I have a cat. I even know.
Hang on 2 seconds. Hi. If you're interested in classes, feel free to grab one of the flyers. It has all the directions. I'm just in the middle of class. So no, you're okay. I just wanted to let you. You're good. You're good. All right. With me. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh, yeah.
7, 8, 9, press 10. Here, come stand at the front, and I just want you to watch me do it.
All right.
When you're doing something versus watching it, your brain understands it 2 different ways. So watching it and being attentive to what I'm doing while you're watching will help you to improve it for your memory. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so just watch this time. Okay?
Can I ask something? If we did have a saber, and if the situation where we were fighting somebody, which would obviously never happen, because reasons, obviously, but why would we do that?
So this defends a spear.
I thought spear defense. I'm just getting so confused.
And this defends against a saber. So when you see the moves here, this is just a salute. This here, I'm blocking, I'm moving, cutting. I just broke this spear. Now there's somebody over here. Boom, I'm here. Now I'm here. Boom. Right. So I got this here. So it's three-dimensional because these forms were. That's just how they are. So what I would encourage you to do is rather than trying to understand it with like your thinking in your head, practice it and get good at it, and then you'll start to understand it a little bit better. But in the beginning, that can be a little bit difficult. Okay, come back with me. Actually, come over here so you can see, because if you're right there, you're not going to see me. Change stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
1. It's on the ground. There it is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 8, 9. Very good cat. Push that bottom out. 10. Press. All right. Again. Then we're going to work on cuts. 2 to 6.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Again. 1. That keeps getting you. So
Yeah.
you step forward with the right foot.
Yeah.
Here. Boom. And you know, you probably don't have, it doesn't have to be so radical. It can be at a little bit of an angle because you're going to set to a tap. So here, cross. There's it. Boom. Here. Yep. You've heard chair stances.
Oh, yeah.
You've heard this? That's what you should be aspiring for all of your stances to seem like. Your belt, you're right here. That means you got 1, 2, 3 total, flat. You're gonna have lower stances for your biceps. They need to be low. Here. Calf stances. Right? Those stances. You need your flexibility. You ever do that and you start stretching on your own? I know nobody likes doing that stuff. But if you make it a priority to be disciplined about it at home, I'm telling you, you're gonna watch your kung fu totally transform. You're gonna become much better very quickly if you listen to us and you follow our instructions. Does that make sense there?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Let's work on cuts. All right, right foot forward, off the shoulder. So it's the blade is round, so this blade is made for slicing more than like stabbing. There are stabs, but it's mostly a slicing weapon. Yeah. You know why the right foot's forward? So you don't. Because if I'm cutting this way, boom! Oh man! And why is your hand in prayer? It's not because you're praying; it's because you're not going to cut your hand off. Right? So you bring it in to
I
keep
feel like
your.
this kind of situation is also good for our life.
This could protect your ribs and some other things as well. So, all right. So right foot forward. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's best to find something to pass through. So I'm imagining that this is my point that I'm seeing in front of me. And every time I cross, I'm trying to make sure that my slice goes right through that spot. And then when I turn it over and I come back the other side, I come right back through that same spot. Boom, boom. So if it would actually formed a real X in the air, that's what it would look like. Keep it faster once you get good at it. So these are called down cuts. Say down cuts. All right, now keep the right foot forward. We're going to do up cuts. It's still on your shoulder, but you're going to come up. Check it out. Look at me. Up. Turn your, put that right foot forward. It's a turn to the hip. Watch my hips. Watch my hips when I do it. You see it?
Yeah.
So it's the hips that turn and make the blade come up. and then the hand. And then you're gonna come back the other way. So you turn it over. Up. 1, 2.
Who doesn't figure it?
Did you ever watch Indiana Jones?
Oh yeah, me and my
And
dad
the
watched
part with
it.
the saber, the dude comes out with the saber and the guy shoots him.
Wait, what movie was
That's
that?
Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Right, we gotta bow out. Line up. Hold your sword appropriate.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're okay. I'm just looking at time.
Instructor?
Bow 2. William. Class dismissed. Great job.
Hey, real quick,
Yes, sir.
what would you recommend? I think I will add stretching to my morning routine. What would you recommend?
Do the same stretches we do here.
I know,
Same.
but like how many?
Just do one aerobic. No, just do the exact same stretches we do here. It's a good idea to do a little warm up of some kind if you can. And do like maybe 20 jumping jacks or something. Good work.
Well, let's let the young man up first.
Oh wait, this is one.
Remember to bring it here so I next to it, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
It's cold next door, but not cold like in here.
Pretty cool. The AC is working.
Yeah, that was the one big bonus for this location. Is I had a considerate landlord, professional landlord here, who was like, well, do you wanna like check out the place or have anything looked at before we sign? And I'm like, yeah, that's a good idea. And they had my AC guy come out and look at the AC, and he goes, yeah, I might use this 20-year-old AC, but you can't use the heat because this place would burn down. And so I was like, what? He goes, yeah, it's just so outdated. So, if I didn't tell you the story before, the landlord dropped $20,000 on a brand new, not redoing all the ductwork,
Right.
just the unit. They put it. They had this lift. You know, it's right here.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to turn the heat on or something because the gas company called me and said, "We noticed you didn't use any gas last month." I know. Wasn't that cool?
I guess there would be nothing here that would use gas and heater.
Well, I mean, it would have to be really cold
Dropped it
outside.
on cooking, although you could next door, right?
No, but we don't have gas. We just use camper stoves. And we don't have gas service next door. Now we'll wait till at least one more person comes out.
The bar just walking.
Oh, you did? Oh, yeah. I sent her the video. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there are others in the back changing. So we got Gage and Big here too. Probably Sutcliffe somewhere.
No, he's in England.
Oh, that's right, that was it. She's gone for the summer.
Across the pond, that's it.
So hot.
Well, not in this room.
Saw for a second.
Can't drive, I bet. I had to go down to South Congress today and come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Old Torque, right by your stomping ground.
Oh. Stopped and said no.
I was late.
You should see like landscape.
You gotta have a party and invite people over again.
We are having a party for our 16th anniversary party for our complex on Sunday.
Oh. Already? I don't know if I'd have an anniversary for a property, but It's used to have a party, right?
Yeah. It's a little community.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, because it's like not just an apartment complex, because it's not, it's condos.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Owners, a lot of people have lived
Yeah.
here. I've been to.
I had a condo once. But I didn't live there, it was a rental,
Uh-huh.
but it was paying inside.
What, oh,
Now, of course, I could have kept it, it'd be worth a couple of $100,000 now, but it's at the corner of 45th and Guadalupe. It was a efficiency, but the tenant upstairs was a owner occupied who wasn't taking care of the property, so he flooded my property. Yeah, and I'm like, I'm not helping him turn his water back on, I'm just getting this place cleaned up, painted, damaged, repaired, and sold.
not a condo fan.
I would have nice to have it because this was pre-Airbnb, so I think it would have made an excellent, Airbnb type thing because it's an efficiency. It's it's a bathroom, it's a bedroom and a kitchen in between. It's like 300 square feet, this type thing.
That or renting out to students.
That's a good. Well, if there's more money in the Airbnb, but I wouldn't do it for a big house or something. But if it's just like basically, it pretty much is about the size of a small hotel room, right? But then it's right there on
Yeah,
on the drag.
students.
But the thing is, back then the rent wasn't covering the mortgage and the homeowners association fee, and I had to go to the meetings all the time. And there was this one main owner who owned all these big buildings on them, but the upstairs tenant flooding me. I'm like, how can I rent it for anyone? If I any day now the tenant could flood you again. Now, hindsight being 2020, I have the knowledge and confidence that I might offer to make the repairs for him. Like it would be worth it to just like whatever it is, $500. Let me just pay for it. You're happy upstairs. It's crazy owner occupant. You ever heard about that?
We have a few.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, do you want to live right upstairs and whatever?
Do you want to live next to an Airbnb? I had
Oh yeah.
the owner bullying me, Airbnb, their place for years. Bullying me, it's horrible.
Yeah, well, that's another good point. Now I have nothing to do with it, so.
Another Red Master store.
Thank you. About to fourth and third and third and third and third. All right. Welcome.
Just murdered me in the car at like 5.
The
But
heat?
my AC just doesn't. Like, answer stuff.
Just don't complain that it's too cold here in about 10 minutes. Is that sweat? You should do like Mr. Fig that he just gets here a couple hours early and hangs out.
Yeah, I might need to
Switch.
rethink.
Or combine your errands, like what is it up in this part of town that you would need to go to? Like, oh yeah, go see a movie. I'm gonna go see a movie, then take my Tai Chi class every Tuesday and Thursday.
Sounds heavenly.
The old location, you just walk over to the movie theater.
You can walk over to it from here.
It's a little further.
It's slightly further away, but you just go you go around the other way.
Yeah, I got you.
No, actually, it's about the same distance. It's just from the old location you go this way, and from this location you go that way.
Yeah.
Because if you walk, you go to the park back here,
Yeah, you cut through.
and then that is the little facility.
Yeah.
Yeah, inside. But yeah, if you want to go to that theater. But the people that run it, they come here all the time, so they're customers. They have that Fast and Furious X. And they said they kept selling out, like they sell out, they used to put another time slot, sell out, put another time slot, sell out. But that's that kind of of course in this area, that's the movie that's selling out.
And they have to like cancel other showings for other shows just to open up more. for-
Yeah, because you're gonna sell them out. You're like, yeah, people aren't watching that. And I guess it's all digital now, so they can have as many as they want. Because I guess it's just like streaming services and shit. Switch.
A coworker, he talked about how he used to work in a movie theater, and it was one of the big things, like when they're showing it on two screens at one time back in the 90s, that you had to thread it between the two theaters.
Yeah, those guys were rock stars. I worked in the theater in the late 80s, early 90s. Those guys were rock stars. They got all the girls. They were the projectionists, and they could time that stuff out. And
They got all the girls, like how would the girls even know when that?
'Cause they're rock-
the projection.
That's-
You invite them up to the booth.
Oh, I see.
I don't know the details. I was just a kid, you know. I just knew that it was a high status thing. Oh, it was also the Arbor 4, the THX. The first.
Oh.
Yeah. See, good reaction.
The Cheesecake Factory?
That wasn't the Cheesecake Factory now. Yeah, I just got some more olive oil from Conolio yesterday, and I was like talking to them like, yeah, you know that used to be a booth. They're like,
Remember it had the clouds?
yeah, I was telling you about the clouds. I told you about the clouds and the thunder.
Yeah.
Well, I worked there.
Ooh.
I worked there in high school because it had that ad, free popcorn, free Cokes, and free movies. I'm like, yeah, sign me up. I remember in my interview, and I'm just sitting at the desk and talking to the guy, and I'm like, all right, well, you're hired. And I'm like, I was like, movies and popcorn and Cokes. I didn't work that much because I had also started teaching Kung Fu at the time. So I was everyone's favorite employee, the guy with cover shifts, last minute. Yeah, floater. Wasn't in the drama, but apparently I witnessed as the boss here sometimes about between employees and who time off and who got time off and work. But that was fun. Although the manager got fired while I was there. Oh, and this was Top Gun era. Like he had the crotch rocket. He got all the girls too. He had the crotch rocket, young guy, like in his mid-20s, was a manager, but they didn't lock the door when they were counting the cash one night. They got robbed.
Oh, no.
Company policy, lock the door. Yeah, it's company policy. You lock the door when you're counting the money.
Oh, when you're counting it, okay.
Yeah. And then back then it's all cash.
Yeah.
And so someone held up the, I wasn't there tonight, thank goodness, but someone got the usher to open up the door that led upstairs.
Wow.
And then the guy went all the way to the office, which was wide open. And one of the employees was in there counting the money, and Rob took all the money. Next day, corporate fired him. That's also about when I learned that they send the hot dogs back.
Oh.
Yeah, then mail the hot dogs to corporate. But of course, because you know you're there, you're hungry, and you get to eat it at the end of the night if no one buys it. So you're like, let's load it up, and they would load up the hot dog thing with roll and cook the hot dog, and then they're like, no, the employees are making extra hot dogs an hour before they close, so they can eat the hot dogs because they're now spilled. You know, you have to throw them out. They're like, no, we have to bag them up and mail them to garbage. It's so, because now you don't get to eat them, then there's no incentive, there's no benefit to putting more out.
The poor secretary that has to open that package.
I don't know if it's big real, and thinking back is now as a business owner, I don't have a problem with that, but I can see how it's like, if they make extra of something now, we have to either throw someone. If there's too many tacos, I guess when I leave at noon, I can take the ones that we didn't sell. Like, you don't want to eat a taco that's just sitting in a warmer for 10 hours. This is really good on this end. Right. I should just clip together all the openings to my classes for one long, irrelevant video.
I remember when I got my first job that did direct
Oh, that's
Like you
right.
said, everything was cash.
Yeah, yeah, then when credit cards came out, they became more popular.
It was like, because we were doing direct deposit, nobody had any cash.
Oh, yeah, interesting.
Back in the ancient times.
Switch, well, no, they didn't go take the check and deposit it?
No,
They would cash it at the cash place?
Yeah, I remember, like when I first got my credit,
Switch.
it was like, they'd go around to your desk and give you a check. And then when I moved to Austin, I got a job here, they didn't do that. They was like, we're just gonna directly put it in your bank account. So I never went to the bank, never interacted with cash. You know, like, all the coworkers the same way. So like, we're trying to figure out, like, how can we're gonna go for lunch that doesn't require cash.
Interesting.
And it was at that point where it was like, everybody was still transitioning to.
Well, they fully transitioned at this point.
That's the other way around.
Yeah, like,
Some places we don't take cash.
Soup peddler doesn't take cash. I'm like,
who?
really, you don't take actual money? The soup peddler?
Oh, yeah.
Like for, yeah, you go to the theater or something like that. No.
Yeah, I learned that when they do more in California, I go to see my sister, and I'm like, got cash in my pocket, ready to spend, and then I go to the similar type of health food-ish kind of place, and I'm like, they're like, oh, sorry, not cash. But I got it all, it's because I'm on vacation.
Legal tender.
Yeah. But, yeah. I'm sure you've heard that it's prejudiced against poor people to not accept cash. Because they are the ones that have cash.
They don't have bank accounts.
Right, the unbanked. So you're saying, hey, poor people, you can't come to these expensive.
No soup for you.
No soup for you. Exactly.
They do that. Actually, Whole Foods is like that.
You can't use cash, you can't spend cash at the self-checkout, no cash terminal. They never heard of it there. And I said, they're all this is figuring it out. I'm like, dude, I go to the Central Market a couple times a week. That thing takes all my bills. Yeah, the ATV takes all my bills. So, I don't need the internet knowing everything I consume. Ooh, we noticed you bought this. Maybe you should buy that.
Your watch is listening.
Have you seen that meme?
No.
Oh, I gotta share it. I gotta find it someday. Something about Alexa and, you know, Alexa laughed, Siri laughed, Bezos laughed, Elon laughed. It was like this, like,
Just ask her what's the name.
yeah, Google it though. Oh yeah, here he goes. My wife asked me why I spoke so softly in the house. I said I was afraid Mark Zuckerberg was listening. She laughed, I laughed, Alexa laughed, Siri laughed. Okay. Wow jaw it is. We didn't do wow jaw. Oh yeah, we have a long wow jaw. We shouldn't do it from the top. We're at that point where we need to do it from the middle. So what's a good starting point for those who are the weakest links here today?
Yeah, that's one.
Okay, good point. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's do that. We're going from the punch, this part here. Yeah. And bring it in. Although it doesn't feel as good as going from the top. I don't feel warm enough. It is what it is. solid section here. Lots of single whips to get confused with. Yeah, this is more stuff. Do you have memories of the surroundings of where you were practicing all the time when you were doing this every day?
A little bit,
Yeah.
yeah.
How much more is there?
Not much.
Close to the end?
Yeah, there's these things we do over there, there's some things we do over there, and then we do some things back over here. We bow out.
Could, are we using this part of it, or is that the other one? Where you live? Okay.
This is another one.
Oh. Then I don't know where we are.
Did you want to do the whole thing again? Is that what we're still working on, or half of that? Half of that, okay. From the punch. Oh, oh. Leave stuff to this, the one move past single whip. No, I know where we're gonna go. Might be slightly past the halfway. This will help us keep which single whip we're on, what move comes after it, straight in our heads. And this is the good stopping point.
So from.
Okey-doke. Which way do you want to see? You want to see off what part do you want to see?
Well, we're
Oh, that guy.
running here, and then what happens here, and then how do we turn around?
Okay, let me teach it. I'll teach it. Because I just been leading it. All right, so we're in single whip, and you're doing double grab. So you're doing double grabs. and then you're pushing down, and then you're jumping like that, and you're crossing your arms, and then kicking the right foot. And you step is for, anyways, you're gonna, oh, wow. Why am I gonna try to describe it? I just need to do it. So, I don't remember. Let's just see, yes, heel kick. I thought you were saying pivot on the heel, and I'm like, I don't know. Pivot the heel to pick the ball. I think you step with the heel, but you're gonna have to lift it. Huh? We're gonna pivot on the ball. Right. So let me go over that again, more clarity. Okay. So you're making two circles. Circle, up, down, cross, heel kick, palm strike. Heel, the toe, heel's gonna lift up because we're gonna go that way. Take the knee in, so you can pivot.
Then, that's after.
That's later, yeah. And then that's the ending. That's the last new move we're not going on. Is that not everyone knows? Circle, progresso, progresso, progresso. Once again. Circle. And pick that knee up. Step. Okay, try that much on your, try that a couple times on your own. See if you can remember that, okay? It's not going to do a wrist thing, it's just twisting. I think, yeah, maybe it kind of is in the application, but not in the Again. One more time. One more time. One more time. Yeah. I have this one kid in my little dragons class who helps out. You might know her name's Joanna. And I usually go like this, ducking like that, like ducking. And they have the kids in each square here. Like a kid here, a kid here, a kid here, a kid here. Then the person with this is in the middle. So Joanna, who's 5, who's like an orange sash now, I go, okay, ducking, and I'm over there just going like this. And go like, duck, duck, duck. And she's like this. And then the kids are going quack, quack, quack. And the parents are over here cracking up. And I'm like, okay, jumping. She's like, I'm like this. Jump, 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 jump. She's like, they don't understand that I'm helping them. They just think I'm really being genuine when I try to get them. Yeah. She's trying to get you. Yeah. Okay. This is it. Good angles, good depth on our stance, and then the hands are circling the feet. Circle. And you got a chamber. Then here. Step. And with the knee. Arm with the knee. So. Then you can start the next one. Okay, we've lost one, so you want to go forward or backward? Forward. So here we are, coming up, down, push, and open, settle, and all. We're just leading up to get to another single whip. What's after that single whip, Mr. Haley?
It'll be the wave hand like that.
Yes. That out earlier, I realize now. I don't only take notice. It's like, he's made up some new moves there. And I'm like, I'm going on muscle memory purely. Because he does that and then he jumps. So as long as you have the last cloud hand here, then you are just taking the left hand and circling it, and the right hand picks up with that circling it too, and you go, okay, and then we're stepping back, and then it looks like we're closing out the form. You already finished the 38 in your class, huh?
Yes, sir. Surprised me.
Yeah, I saw Mr. Haley practicing, and I'm like, did you finish? And he goes, yeah. And I'm like, well, I mean, I know you finished last year. And I'm like, I go, did you finish it again? Oh, yeah, we finished again. It's golden rooster, whirling wind arms. Yeah. They chose to do more. Okay. You want to do it once with us to get the more? And then we can switch to some words. Sure. So we made it all the way up to another single whip. And we push down. And then we're doing warmed up enough. Yeah. And stuff. Yeah. Because then we do another one, and then instead we start doing whirling winds. This will be the second time we do whirling winds. We only do it twice. And we do cloud hands 3 times, and we've only done it twice. So, right.
It's like young.
Yeah.
Yelling at. There's club fans that we have.
Well, this will be the second. That was the second.
No, but I mean, that's gonna be the point where we're gonna.
Yeah. Yes, it will be. Yeah. I'm like, for me at this point, it's muscle memory. As long as I continue to start from the beginning, I'll know where I am.
When I was learning the yawn, it was like, am I flying up to the clouds or down to the clouds?
Oh, you're.
That's a good way of doing it.
Well, because you did, we had to fly up to the clouds, and then there was like a horse up there, that you did a lot of horse stuff with.
A horse in the clouds?
Yeah.
Huh.
You did a lot of horse stuff.
And then you flew down to the clouds, and that's when the snakes were there. Uh-oh, snakes. And you had to
Yeah,
fly
you gotta
back up.
remember there's 2 sets of cloud hands in the 3rd section of the yawn style,
Yes.
and only 1 set in the middle section. And once you learn the middle section, it's a really damn short section.
Yeah.
You don't really realize how short it is.
You had to get away from the monkeys. There were monkeys on the ground.
I love that story.
You fly down, and then there's snakes and more
Sounds like the
monkeys.
Wizard of Oz to me.
You fly down.
There's flying monkeys, There's
Well, there's a new show on Disney called American Born Chinese. It's basically just another version of the Monkey King stuff.
Yeah, I only put that. I only sent that video of the ending somewhere. I only sent it to you and Mr. Fig, and I have it on TikTok. But people really, students aren't on my TikTok. But I made 6 new videos today. I didn't want to publish them all on the. You already see it twice or 3 times because that Instagram, Facebook, and then the GMG group. Oh yeah, my personal page.
Part them faster. I mean, I'm like, it's like whack-a-mole.
Was you and Mr. Hogan are right there. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure maybe I'm supposed to like only post one and then share it to the other places, and then all the comments would be grouped. Like maybe I should just do it to my Master Gohring page, and then me, Thomas Gohring, personally shares it to my thing, and then shares it to the GMG group. And that means there would only be one video that's just being shared in different places. I'm posting the video 4 times. So I'll try that one. I'd rather have the one video where the comments are all there.
Either way, I'll
Thank you. Oh, you ready? Shall we do the ending part again? I have the ending part I made a TikTok about today. We can do that one first. Sure. Yeah. Let's work this from reverse order. Let's go to the very ending, work that last section, because that'll be our weakest link as a group. And then we'll do the section before and combine it. So that means we are at the 3rd part of the wild horses main. Then you're cutting here, picking up the knee, poking down. Then you're gonna have a rebound from that poking down to poking up, or slicing up. Then the 2 steps. Then this 2 steps. And then the 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps, 4 steps, 5 steps, spiral up, 6, back, in, set, up, down. Everyone's got that? Oh, that's good for me, because then I know what to work on. Okay, let's do it again. That's a lot of moves. 3rd part, well, versus me. Same deal, watch it, do it. We're at the 3rd one of these. Just watch it, sometimes that's good. Find a new place to copy from. There's Mom daring you. Try to.
There.
And then as Mr. Haley pointed out, there's these smoothing and speeding up of it. So to give you a preview, it's really not that fast compared to some other other development form. But after we do that, we go here, we come here, we go here, here, and we having this part. That's that fancy thing that looks just like you watch the video, you're like, what's going on? It's like, so it begins with this, so let's just try it with the arm. It begins like we're turned this way, we're just not gonna take our steps. We're this way, but then we're doing this way, and then we're going back out. And it's all one motion. Oh yeah, and then the step. So we can take it as all one motion and twist and begin the twist, the spiral up, the back, and then the forward. Actually we should start from here. We just did the thing under the armpit, and then there goes the twist. So let's do armpit, and then here. And then we're gonna be bowing out. Now, it lacks momentum and speed because we're not changing directions or twisting our waist that much on this. Here, 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 here. Of course, now when we do it with a step, and we take another step, it's going to create an acceleration, which will whip that around at the right moment. It'll snap it around. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and do it with the steps. Actually, I guess we have to back up to the beginning of it. So we're here, right? And then we're leaning back, and then we take our second step, and we have open for our third, close for our fourth. Now let's just accelerate this part for a second. We're facing that way, we're gonna keep turning and facing that way, and we're gonna take three steps and bring it together. So after we take 3 steps to separate, and then we close, and then we take 3 steps to create that whip. That goes, and then she's on her way to the next section. Okay, try that on for a second. Sir, it looks like you have the sequences now, the little bit of pacing finesse on the final move. Yeah.
Mr. Fig? Are we, or?
She can sit over there if she wants.
It was hot out there.
I know. I'm saying she can sit in front of the room.
You wanna come in the AC for a little bit?
I guess I didn't need the button.
Watch out for the swords.
Yes, I don't want to hit it.
You want to help across the floor?
Yes, please.
We still have class going on right now, you know.
Yes.
Feet up.
I'm just gonna wait for my class.
Yeah, yeah, what? Yeah. Ah, yeah. And it'll always like, you gotta have the spiral up, spiral down, spiral up, spiral up. And it has that whip. Spiral up, spiral up. Oh, it's like, oh no. It's like,
Oh, no.
it's like, it's a fist under elbow, but it's on the other side. Spiral. Yeah. So spiral up. Yeah, let's try it again. So we're gonna go from the part of all just made, and then actually after this, we'll do one more time from this point, and then we'll go back and do that section too. So we can actually, so we turn, knee, flick, step, 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 step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, now let's take it back to this guy. I think let's go here, here, here. Cross, dip, lift. Cross. Is that too much moves? Yeah, that's 2 seconds. Okay, we'll keep going for right now. Oh. There's something to go around. That's right. Yeah. He's in here. Is the door locked there? Is the door locked there? Yeah. If you want to go around, because we're... Yeah, go around. We're using swords. Oh, you're dropping it off? Right. But you can't walk through the class. I'm in the middle of class. Right. I was just going to tell you to walk around. I had to say that 6 times to anyone at the front door. Oh, I wasn't going to. And I'm like, oh. Let's do it again, but let's only do 2 sections this time. All right? Okay. So that means we're taking it from here. We come over our head here. So we're wiping up, then we're circling and sinking down. And then we turn the palm up, lean back, and cross over. And then step, shift left, shift right, cap stance. Step, here. Now the left hand tucks behind the back to continue to do the pointing with the fingers thing. So there. And this will be shoulder level. And there. Then you'll dip, touch, and then whip. Then you come over here, and here, and here. And then here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, back, and 11, 12. With me again, or try to on your own? With me again? Okay, well, what I'm gonna do is come on this side so you can see those moves. So we're going from here. And we do those brush, and then those left hand circles, and we'll cross. Then that sets you up to bring it under. Part of the ball, then lean back. And go here. Left, right, and back. Here goes the left hand behind you, and cross. Dip, and pop. Turn, down, and flick in 2 steps. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Con me or con tu? Con you or for me? I'm gonna try following Miss Elmore. She's already ready. She's in it. All right, follow Miss Elmore. Sir. Very nice, very nice. If you just finish it, you're like, I'm not sure I did it, but I made it to the end. That's good. So I have one to show you because I think it's really hard to learn, but it's hard to learn because of which way your head has to turn to copy it. So we do this thing here, right? And when I do this one back here, I should still be straight. I shouldn't have to bend forward for it. So number 1 error is going horizontal, but I think we corrected that last time, because all the other ones are horizontal. It's vertical going back. I'm talking about this part here, and you go here. But if I have to look over here, like I'm copying Mr. Gage, then you see what happens? It's almost like an arm bar myself.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, so actually it hurts a little bit. So I am here, I have to end up looking there, now I can stay straight. There's no lean.
Okay.
There's no lean, because I can look that way. Okay? Then this next part works well. Whereas if I was a little bit here, I'm just popping my elbow. So I have to have that frame that you're used to. But of course, if you're looking to your left, because I'm on your left side on this move, I'm on your left side, it's like, oh, yes, sir. How can you be straight and
I can't, I need to turn my head, because my head's gonna turn my hips. Okay, that was the correct for you. Shall we run it from the top one time super fast, because we only have 2 minutes, or go ahead and bow out? No.
No, not that.
Well, we don't have enough time to run the whole thing, so.
That would just make us feel bad about it.
Oh, it's good, it's good.
It's strong.
Hey, we're still like way ahead of schedule. I will look at the rest of the Loudjaw to see if we can power through that. And then we're just spending the year cleaning up whatever anyone needs to work on. Yeah, because if anyone is testing for the next level, which someone might in this room, by July you really need to know your moves. You don't want to be learning moves after July. You spend 4 or 5 months like, let's get this down. We're on to the masters who came before us and seek to follow their examples.
Not a grandmaster.
Someone say it. Yeah. All right, you know the drill. Okay, good job. Let me show you the level since you're always over here. I don't want this, that's too much, right? I don't want the middle, that's our class. You can slide it down. Yeah, and if you do too much, it is what it is. People don't mind if it's off, you know? Thank you, you do be safe. Senior head instructor. The assistant one is Dr. You know he's assistant. Red top.
Well, I've missed a lot because of my travels and
All
stuff.
the instructors that have black top.
There's my kids.
Are you
Senior head instructor.
Huh? No, I'm not good at Alaska.
The gold is a grandmaster. And none of them walk in double gold. We're stuck with that.
I want to see a whale. I've ever been a whale. Or a bear. I want to see a whale.
If I ever want to see a bear.
Well, I mean, I want to see it from the balcony.
With like a binocular.
Yeah, with the balcony in my ship with the binoculars. Yeah.
Buzz.
Right.
So, I have my talk ready tomorrow.
All right, beginner Tai Chi, we're about ready to begin. Everyone's in a good spot. Oh, that's not even that bright. Adjusting the lights. All right. Oh, you the camera. Okay, welcome everybody.
About a senior head instructor.
Sir, about to third-degree black sash, intermediate students, beginner students, and newcomers. Welcome everybody. All right. Okay, so we'll begin with some deep breath and relaxation. Just separate your feet comfortably apart. And take one hand over the other and gently press into your lower abdomen, just kind of below the navel and just around the navel. And let your eyes close just to focus on the breath. Breathe in deeply and breathe out slowly. Be relaxed. expand. You feel like a little balloon blowing up. And when you breathe out, just feel the abdomen go back in like you're letting the air out of the balloon. And along with your deep breath, begin to imagine a cascade of relaxation flowing down the body, beginning at the top of the head, flowing down to the bottoms of the feet. Feel the muscles of the face relax. Feel the jaw relax. Relax the neck. Relax the upper back and chest. Feel the shoulders, arms, and hands relax. Just engaged enough to feel the breath, just to not fall down. Let go of any tension held in the stomach and relax the lower back. Then let go of any tension held in the waist and feel the hips relax. Breathe in deeply, breathe out slowly. Feel the thighs and backs of the legs relax. Allow the knees to soften. Relax the calves, the ankles, and relax the feet. And if you happen to sway a little bit as you breathe and relax each part, it's okay. The body will just adjust to a different center just to keep you upright. All right, and release. Lower the hands, open the eyes. And separate your feet to shoulder width apart or so. And then turn the toes in so the outside edges of the feet come parallel. Circle the arms in front, sink down by bending your legs and sort of sitting back. And when you sit back, you probably won't feel your balance tipping back, so lean forward a little bit to balance your sitting back. Hold here. This is our first foundational posture, and we use it as part of our warm-up. Mainly just hold it relaxed as you can, and I'll talk about some of the alignments of this posture, which also apply to the Tai Chi form that we'll work on very soon. So the main one, especially as a beginner, is, well, in general, is relax and breathe. So whatever you're doing, relaxing and breathing will be a part of breathing deeply, that is. But round the knees out. It's called embracing horse. So if you can kind of picture a horseback riding, let your knees round out. Sit back and let your pelvis tuck under. So think of like you picture a dog tucking its tail. It's just a rotation of the pelvis underneath a little bit. It's not huge. It's a subtle alignment, and you'll feel that low back straighten. Like normally there's that arch in the low back. When you tuck under, you're gonna feel that low back arch straighten a little bit. Help support the upper body. Good. Continue holding. And as a beginner, you don't want to, like 2 to 3 minutes is good to hold it, and that's what we'll do in here. But if that seems like, if you're straining to hold it, if that seems like a lot, especially at first, it's always okay to come out of it, reset. You're not meant to strain and push through if it doesn't feel right. It might feel a little awkward at first, or it might feel like your thighs hurt a little bit. actually kind of a long one for beginners. So let's go ahead and straighten the legs, lower the hands. Good. Circle the arms up, breathe in. Push the palms down, breathe out. Very good. Okay. So we're going to review all the moves. I think we've gotten to brush knee push. Seems right. Yeah, something to do. I'll do that one. Okay. We'll go through brush knee push. We'll probably work on brush knee push some more. I believe that's where we left. So, all right. Let's begin. So. Begin step left. Commence. If you don't know any of these moves, just copy the feet first. It's okay if you don't even do the arms when they get more complicated. Ward off right. And ward off left. And ward off right. Yeah, hold there. Pull back and press. Push. Single width. Good. Good. Lift hands. Strike the shoulder. White crane spreads wings. And brush knee push. Okay, good. Release. All right, let's do this. Let's go. We'll start from white crane spreads wings. And let's do this. Any questions on any moves before brush knee push? Okay, we'll start with that. So white. So we're starting from the end of the move called white crane spreads. So you'll have your right toes forward. You're going to shift almost all your weight to the right leg, which is a little bit in the left ball of the foot. And then you have the right arm rounded up like you're blocking the sun, left down like you're patting a dog. And yeah, see, if you can pick up that left foot without your body moving, then that means all your weight's pretty much on the other foot, and that's how you want it to be. Okay, and we'll review the brush knee push. First you turn to the left, and it goes right hand by left elbow. Good. Then you turn to the right, it goes left hand by right elbow. Sink down, step in, step out, heel toe. Shift to the left, turn to the left. Brush by the knee, I should say, with the left hand, push with the right, and let your right toes turn in 45 degrees. Good. Yeah. And then, you know, the hands may be what you see first, but feel the weight in the feet and the legs. You want to feel 60% of your weight with the bent knee, back leg almost straight with the rest of your weight. Both feet flat on the ground without a heel coming up. Good, good, good. Okay, release. Let's do that one move a few more times. Make sure we're good on it. And then we'll go on from there. Okay. A white crane spreads wings. That's it. And brush knee push. Turn to the left. Right hand by left elbow. Turn to the right. Left hand by right elbow. Sink down. Step out. Shift. Turn. Brush knee push. Hold there. Okay, release. Let's do one more together. Begin. Okay. Phil Keller. Yeah, thank you. Release. Yeah, good. Let me just see it one time. If you need to copy someone, the front row is great to copy. So just do your best. You don't have to stay together, but if you need to copy someone, you'll probably want to stay with them. So whenever you're ready, begin. Yeah. Right, and release. Okay. I like what I see. Do y'all have any questions about that move for me? That will make you feel better about it. Okay, cool. Then we'll call that review then, and then we'll go forward to a new move this time around called playing the guitar. Playing the guitar. But we'll have to start from a good brush knee push. So go ahead and try to get back into it. Oh, if you want a good shortcut, start from a shoulder width distance next to each other. Yeah, good. And take the right toes out 45 degrees. And without narrowing your stance at all, take your left foot straight forward. Yeah. And then shift that weight into what we kind of say like a small lunge. So my front knee's bent. It's not so much that it'll be past my toe, but it's got a little bit of bend to it. So for playing guitar, the next move, first thing we do is follow through and step up halfway with the right foot. And you're going to turn the heel in just a little bit. Shift back. Open the arms. Release the left heel. Close the arms and set the left heel forward. And here we have right hand by left elbow, right leg bent, left leg straight. Feel 90% of your weight in the right leg and just 10% in the left, like a kickstand, keeping you from tipping forward. Okay, that's it. Come out of it. Yeah, release it. Let's do that 2 more times, and then I'll let you just take a look at it without doing it, which can help. So see if you can get into your brush and push on your own. Good. And follow through, step up halfway. Turn the heel in slightly. Shift back, open the arms. Close the arms. Set the left heel forward. Oh, and at the end, I said 90% of the weight in the back leg and the right knee out, but I didn't say let your hips tucking and feel a slight lean forward in the upper body to balance. Nice. Okay, let's do one more time. Sorry. Follow through. Step up. Shift back. Open. Release the heel. Close the arms. Set the heel. Okay. Very good, yeah. It's good. Release. Now let's do this. Let's trade places. So come on up to the front. And you know, when we follow along into it, we see it a little differently than when we just watch. So now's the time to just watch and see. And then after a little bit of just watching, we'll see if you have questions. Playing guitar. Follow through. I'll just do it. Show you one more time. And I am starting and stopping a lot, which is how we learn Tai Chi. Eventually it doesn't start or stop, it keeps going continuously, and that's part of the characteristic of the art. But everything moves at once, so you have to learn piece by piece. Any questions over playing guitar that we saw? Yes, ma'am.
Playing guitar, and what's the other one that's so similar?
The one earlier in the form where the lift hands, that looks just like it at the end?
It's another move. It's like,
In the arms, you might think that word off kind of feels like playing guitar.
yes.
Is that what you were thinking of? Oh, interesting. I never thought of that. But because of the because one hand's proximity to the other elbow, is that where you're getting the
Yeah,
guitar
so
vibes?
that's the same almost, except you keep it right.
Yeah. want some imagery can really help memory, right? So if you want some imagery to help remember these, this one is playing the guitar because if it was a right-handed guitar, there's my guitar, right? Sometimes this ward off move is called grasp the bird's tail. So if you picture there's a bird on my arm, heading the tail. So there's like guitar. Here's a difference. Guitar is coming open and coming closed, right? Ward off is one arm going by the other. Maybe we'll call that. Does that make sense? Okay. Does that answer your question?
Well, really, how do you keep your one arm holding the guitar? How do you
Oh. So the idea of the guitar is not taken that far. The idea of the guitar is just an image to kind of where the hands are. There's no, I'm not really playing. I just open the hands and close the hands. Does that make sense? Okay, yeah. No need to pantomime actually playing instruments, except for it helps you remember. Okay, any other questions? All right, I'll show you one more time. Just remember, Tai Chi is not just slow movement, right? It's fast movement practiced in slow motion. So for this first part, if you think of me following through, it makes more sense if you think of me having momentum coming forward and then I'm following. Does that make sense? Okay, from the previous one. So it's not like I have to push off and come up. You can think of that momentum of like following through to step up. Shift back, open, and close the arms. Probably the most common mistake on this move is to then shift all the way forward. Feel your hips back at the end. Any other questions? While I'm here. Okay, let's practice. We're playing guitar a bit, so come on out. Thank you. And if you need to find a better spot, just go ahead and go there. It's free to go wherever you need to. Okay. Yeah, let's start from that brush knee push. Playing guitar, follow through. Step up halfway. Turn the heel in a little. Shift back. Open the arms. Close the arms. Set the heel down. And hold. There you go. Oh, and by the way, this is a really long time to be doing this. Come out of it. Sorry about that. Shake it out. How are your right thighs? Are you okay?
On fire.
And you know what? The form is not symmetrical, I'm sorry to say. So it's kind of right-handed. There are left-handed moves, but it's not like you do every move on both sides. I was thinking of something to say to give your legs a break right now. What should I say?
What's the left-handed move?
The one, yeah. I'll try to think of some others. Single whip almost fits me sometimes. Whirl flip. Yeah, there we go. There's a few. Yeah. Okay, let's try it again. Okay. Did you have one, Mr. Haley?
Later.
Oh, yeah, those are on both sides. Yeah, so okay, some moves both sides. But some forms are actually, that's much trickier. Some forms have all moves on both sides, but not this one. Playing guitar, begin, follow through. Shift back open. Close the arms. Oh, good, much better. Yeah, feel your weight in your feet. Can you feel the 90% in the right leg? Can you feel the right knee out? The pelvis tucked. Better. Okay, please. You see it one more time? Yeah, so follow your front row.
Sure.
And begin. Any other questions on that?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am, Ms. Brenda.
When you're in the final playing guitar, what angle is your back foot?
Very good question. So the angle of the back foot, if you were to measure it from the front, or say if you were to measure it from the front of you, it would turn out 60 degrees.
Okay.
Somewhere in that range. You know, if you want to like double dragon, it's more like 45. Yeah, and then for guitar, it's going to be allowed a little more, like 60. Does that make sense? That's where you were, right? I think you
A
were.
little less, and I
A little
think
less.
it would have given me a better, like, more stable foundation to have it wider.
Very good. Yeah, that's a very good observation. And common mistake on guitar is, yeah, if this toe's too far in, I can feel my hips getting tight to like hold it all in place. But if I turn those toes out, let the knee come out, let the hip open, then I can get that tough and start to relax my body into it. Yeah. Does that make sense? Yes, ma'am. What?
Actually, when you're in that fast stance, this is the only one you're on.
The right, the back. Yeah. So the main two stances we've done so far are double dragons, where we have a little more weight on the front than on the back. Different moves, right?
Mhm.
And then we have this one where we're more on the back leg. So, yeah. You think of one as more offensive, one as more defensive. If you want, that helps.
Yes, if I can remember it.
Yeah. And you know, Tai Chi, you know, say do it about 100 times, or maybe you hear it about 100 times and then you want. Okay. Any other questions? All right, let us, I think we should go even further. So the next move's a repeat, so it won't be that as challenging as a new move. So let's start from our playing guitar, where we had the good question on the foot angle. So turn the feet out 60 degrees. Shift that 90% of the weight to 10% in the other heel. Okay. The next move is brush knee push 2. So we already have right hand by left elbow. Remember, first time we had to turn to bring right hand by left elbow. We already got that. So we're just going to do one turn to the right, left hand by right elbow. And now it's the same as the first one. Sink down, step in, step out, heel toe. Shift to the left, turn to the left. Brush by the knee, push with the palm. And you know, brush knee push, the hand ends up right in front of me, but it's not because I brought it in from my shoulder. I had it relaxed from my shoulder, and I turn. Yeah, very good, very good. Nice. Cool. Release. Just curious, who's learned that move before? Awesome. Yeah, perfect. Okay, let's do it again from guitar. Again, turn to the right, left hand by right elbow. Sit down, step in, step out, shift, turn, brush, in, push. All right, reset one more time. Again, turn to the right, left hand by right elbow. Sit down, step in, step out, shift, turn, brush, push, 2. And release. Okay. So I feel like y'all are kind of getting this right away. Does anyone have any questions or concerns about that second brush knee push? It's similar enough that you can use your earlier memorized mechanics, right? Okay. In that case, I thought we might go from the top one more time. I think we have enough time to do that before basic training's out. So we'll go from the top. We'll do callbacks. So I'll call it out as we start the move and just call it back to help yourself memorize. Thank you. And again, step left.
Step left.
Commencement.
Commencement.
Ward off right.
Ward off right.
Ward off left.
Ward off left.
Ward off right.
Ward off right.
Hold there. Pull back and press.
Pull back,
Press.
press.
Push.
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 Single whip.
Single whip.
Lift hands.
Lift hands.
Strike with shoulder.
Strike with the shoulder.
White crane spreads wings.
White crane spreads wings.
Brush knee push one.
Brush knee push one.
Playing guitar.
Playing guitar.
Brush knee push two.
Brush knee push two.
All right, very good. Release. Okay, yeah, we're about out of time for basic training, but just to paint the picture going forward again, we have this brush knee push, the one left-handed brush knee push, if you want to think of it that way. Then we repeat brush knee push, repeat guitar, repeat brush knee push, and then we have some more moves towards the end. But the next few moves are repeats, so again, we can kind of take what we learned and it'll help us with the next ones. Okay, any last questions or comments before we bow out? Okay, let's bow out our basic training. Follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to senior head instructor.
Thank you, sir. Bow to 3rd degree black sash. Intermediate beginner students. All right, basic training dismissed. Very good. If you're doing black sash training, get a drink, come on back out, and we'll look at some advanced moves. We're just doing push hands in every class. Every class, I'm like, man, we should be doing push hands. You gotta do this. Okay. So, for black sash training, let's see, last class we worked on heel kick, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Strike the heel? Okay. Who remembers it? Someone got it? Okay, shall we review it? Okay, so, in the rest of your form, in your second and third section, you have 3 different basic kinds of kicks. We did the separate, which is just like a groin kick or a snap kick or that kind of coming up kind of kick, right? Then we had the heel kick, which is the kind of like pushing out kind of kick, right? And then we also have the crescent kick later in the form, which just circles out. We had 2 of those with different names. So for the heel kick, I think we'll do a little heel kick review and then some other stuff today too. So for the heel kick, try it. We're going to start, we're going to kick with the right. We're going to have our left toe straight forward. Straight with the right hand over to the left. And have just the ball and foot on the ground there. Yeah. And then we're going to kick the wrists up and imagine it's picking the knee up like it's connected by a string. We're going to open the arms out a little in front of the shoulders with the palms kind of pushing out and fingers kind of pointing up, elbows soft. Good. And then you're going to push out with the knee at whatever height you can. Bring it back in. The right heel kick. Okay. A couple more. Kick it up. Open the arms. Push the heel. Bring it back in. One more. And before you even come up, notice that I've sort of sunk down and tucked in on the left. And I'm going to keep that there as I can. Watch out for the urge to come up and kick. So keep down and let the wrists and the knee come up. Let the head spin the knee up. Open the arms out. Push the heel out. Bring it back in. Let's do the other side. Spear, this one's harder to take. Same thing, make sure you're not on the locked right leg, let it sink down. Begin to feel your sink and your tuck go together. Hold there. Feel that stability of your right leg, your root. Feel that connect to your head system. Pick up the wrists and the knee. Open arms out, almost like you're holding the balance pole. Take the foot out. Bring it back in. Bring it down. Let's get 2 more just for symmetry's sake. Good. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were waiting to get by.
One at a time.
Gotcha, gotcha. One more. And go. Thank you, man. Okay. Questions on the heel kick? Does anyone need to see it again, or don't see it? See it enough? Okay. Let me see it. Oh, before you do though, the common. Oh, one common error is don't let the foot swing like the other kick. So, however high I take up my knee, that's about where my kick is going to end. So, it's not going to be like knee here and then I kick here.
I can let you know.
That makes it more of a push.
I will.
Any questions on that? Okay, try some on your own. I'm just gonna make sure we're still in the right coordination. I don't think we'll hit bags with it today. But yeah, either side, as many as you want. Any questions? Yeah, it's looking good. Any questions? Okay, so I saw something and I heard a question that touched on the same thing on this. So that is the order of things, of how they go. What doesn't happen together, what can smooth out, what can't. So watch out if you don't want to do this. It's not bad. So, and that's why we are coming up and getting the arms out first, then pushing. Watch out for swinging up still. Think of pushing out at whatever height your knee is. Watch out. We talked before about not having a back. You're still going to have chest concave, shoulders, elbows lower. And then when you do it more smoothly, it won't quite be so distinct, but the hands are still there first. Can you see it? It's like they're almost together, but not quite. Okay. All right, let me see. Y'all don't have any questions on this, do you?
When you come back, is it kind of the same thing where your foot comes back first and then your arms?
I think so, yeah. Just barely, though, yeah. And that's sort of an arbitrary coming back in because in the form, it's going to do different things after it. So, yeah. So, right now, it's like a relaxed, coordinated way to bring it together. Okay, try a few more. I want to see how it's going. And then we'll look at something else. Good. And remember, like others, like all of your kicks, it's better to kick low and keep your coordination than to try and kick high and lose your connection. Body straight. Sorry. Yeah, finish whatever number you need to even it out right and left. I want to keep going with the kicks now. My only concern is our legs. How are our legs doing? Okay, okay. So, what we're going to do next is the third kind of kick, the outside press. In the form, it takes, in the third section of the form, we do two versions of it. There's, I was going to do the wrong one. There's the, there's the later one, which is called sweep the lotus, where you do this fancy turn, and you kick both and touch. So it goes very slow and nice. And the other one, we turn around and basically kick one and do some other stuff. So those are both in the third section of the form. Same dynamic in the leg. Right? So we're going to try that. We'll still face the front. Why not? So I guess we'll do it. I guess we'll go. No, let's face this way. Let's just do it just like the move, because we're not going to do it both sides. Yeah. So for sweep the lotus, which is the last of the kicks, we're going to have, it feels kind of like a backwards white crane in the feet for a minute, and the arms are going to be kind of out here. So the first thing we're going to do is come right with the arms while the foot slides left. You can feel kind of crossed up. But see if you can feel the balance of your hands counterbalance with your foot while your left leg is your root. You're going to pick up your knee and at whatever height, come across with your foot while the hands go the other way. And at the end, you'll have your hands on your left and your foot on your right. Okay, so let's do that again. Sweep the lotus. And go right. Pick up the knee. Kick out. And across with the arms. Arms go left. Goes right. Can y'all see what's happening from back there? Yes, you can. Okay. Let's do one more. Pick up. Across. Out. Okay. Y'all want to see it? Yes. Yeah, check it out. And right, like I said, I'm just focusing on the kick. There's this whole confusing lead up that gets into it. It's not really that complicated, but it's just confusing. Sweep the lotus. Devotion time. Anyway, any questions on sweep the lotus?
So your foot was sweeping the floor, going across. I was lifting mine and trying to place it over there, so that keeps your balance better. But a sweep, like drag a sweep like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, then it's, you could keep balance either way, but that is correct for the move. And probably at first it is easier to keep your balance without your foot coming out, right? Okay. You still have to feel your balance of being right in the middle of that counter move. Question? Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Cool. Any other questions?
Is your posture upright?
Yes, very much. If you could imagine, Mr. Chavez, like through this whole movie, like if my spine was straight up and like my body's turning around my spine, right here. Yeah, and then while my arms are going right and my foot's going left, I want to try to have my spine neutral, like right in the middle of it, while I'm kicking. Same thing, right? But yeah, so, and then, oh, that reminds me, yeah, so because I'm trying to kick my hands, some people trying to get that will lean forward to get the hands to the foot, and that'll mess up all the dynamic of what you were just asking about. So what we recommend when you're learning this move is that focus on the head suspended on the tuck, and then just start like this at a very low kick and see if you can keep all those dynamics that you were asking about. And then over time, it won't feel so challenging to get it up higher, and you might even feel the kick start coming up on its own as you practice, not even trying to raise it. Any other questions? Okay, we're about out of time, but let's sweep the lotus a few times anyway. Okay. And yeah, this is one of those that only the right leg does it. I'm sorry. You can do the other side on your own though. And you can. these look easy. Okay, one more. Now, Haley, let's look at and begin. Oh yeah, and if you're wondering where the foot goes, it's kind of like it's back. Okay, good job, y'all. Any other questions on Sweep the Lotus?
That's your hand.
The hand placement?
You want to go down?
Yeah. So think of like leading with the palms coming this way, and then when I go the other way, I'm going to switch it so it's leading with the palms. Or if you want to think of like, if you're kicking, you want to make sure you're not kicking into your fingers. You want to be kicking. Does that make sense? Yeah. There you go. Yeah. And it was really the first part before it was pulling someone while you sweep them, right? So you have to fingers together. Never seen that kind of sweep move? Okay. I won't really do it, but thank you if I could. But so it's just some sort of thing where I'm. Oh, you want to do it to me? Oh, okay. Some sort of thing where I'm like, I have him here and I'm like sweeping his leg out and pushing his upper body the other way, just trying to pull him out. Yeah, exactly.
Or like our behind, grab from behind.
Oh yeah. Oh, sweep from behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good too. Good idea. File that away. Sweep them from either side.
Well, that's also from the
Kung Fu, yeah. Full sweep, push
Yeah.
it, quick, oh. Sir. Let's do our life skill. Start. Path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. Courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear. Path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. Courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear. Path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. Courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear.
About a senior instructor.
Thank you, sir. About 2/3 degree black sash, intermediate. Beginner students, black sash training, this was over the master's pad. Get your flutes, come on back out. All right. Let's go from the top. Sir, give me partners. In a moment. But 1, 2, 3, kick. Forward, turn. Shove. Row. Under. Under. And release. Okay. Reset. Start. Follow Mr. Paley. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shove. Row. Under. Okay, good. All right, any questions over those first few moves? Okay. Let's take a look at under, over. All right, that's the next move after the row. And it's under, over, because I'm striking from underneath, striking from underneath, striking from over the top, and then over the top. I'm going to turn my body to do it. Yeah. And we're going to do this fancy footwork to get there. So the fancy footwork goes like this. I'm going to do the flute. You don't have to worry about the flute unless you want to. I'm going to simultaneously do this, but I'm going to start it separate just to help learn it. So I'm going to turn my right toes out. Then I'm going to pivot on the ball of the right foot. I'm sorry, that's my left foot. And turn the heel out. And that'll turn both feet to face the front. Yeah. And as soon as I do, I want to feel more weight on my right when I turn too far. I want to have more weight on my right and then just step to my left. And I repeat that with the other feet. So I'm going to start turning the left toes out, pivoting on the heel. But I'm going to turn the right heel out, pivoting on the ball. Turn all the way until I can get both feet basically facing the mirror. Step even. Good. Now, the feet are the same for over and under. So turn the right toes out, turn the left heel out. Step. Turn the left toes out, turn the right heel out. I did under even though it was supposed to be over. And release. Ah, you got it. Excellent. It's a good kick on the cover there. Familiar? Yes, sir.
I can't do that.
All right, yeah, not yet. Don't try to go that high yet. Yes, sir. Goodbye. Okay, let's do those again. So reset. Start. Pivot on the right heel, turn the toes out. Pivot on the left ball, turn the heel out. Step. Left toes, right heel. Good. Step. Right toes, left heel over. Yeah, goodness, one over two. And left toes over. And step. Okay. Yeah. All right. Any questions on that footwork? So when you're doing it, you're going to think of, to keep the flute from coming out to the side, you're going to think of pushing it under, and then, but then the top would hit you, but you turn to get out of it. And that's how the flute doesn't end up crossing. So I come under the back side, and then get out of the way, and that's how the flute doesn't cross. Okay? I come over, same deal. I don't want to come out to the side. I want to come over the top, turn the body, step. Same thing over the top. Turn the feet. Yeah, turn that left toes. Yeah. Okay. Questions, comments, suggestions? Okay, let's do this. Let's do a little practice in partners on that. So let's do, yeah, these are good partners actually. So let's try just like this.
Sure. All right. So, and this is challenging for us. It took me a long time to get this one.
That's what I was thinking.
All right. So one thing that might help is you've learned some different stances, right? You have your horse stance. You know your cat stance. The stance is a cross stance. So if you think you can put one knee behind
Been a while.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave you
don't turn that. Sure. Both feet.
Okay.
Yeah. That's where you're gonna end up in the middle.
I think so.
Same way.
And you can,
Yeah, exactly.
Knew that was over about things.
There you go. So, to do that, so we're facing the mirror, against the reception. So, here, I'm in my horse, but I need to turn, so I'm in my curtsy, right?
It's better with that. Right.
Yeah, shove. Helicopter, right, 3 feet.
And there you go, get it up and over.
So, and it, to me, it's easier to do quicker than slower, but
Yeah.
Shove.
you know, but basically, it's the front toe is up, back toe is up.
Yeah, there you go. Any questions on that? Seems like you got it. Oh, that's, I'm just gonna reset my foot.
So this is just like practice. And all down, like I had a problem where I would step, circle over, and the bigger you step, the harder it is.
Yeah.
And then one more turn and strike. And we have that last section.
Trying to do it on my toes.
Right.
Bring her around.
So that's what I got.
There's also eye property. There's also a thing, actually, from the full ring to what are they shot. And it's like understanding the difference between substantial and insubstantial. That's like the one key, right? So you notice, like normally, our weight is 50, 50, but as we shift,
Right.
you know, 60, 40, 70, 30, we're good 100%. Right? So once it's harder to turn your ankle or pivot or anything.
Yeah. So, is that?
I think I only
So-
got as far as
Here.
Okay, cool. So that's just that last part.
I guess this is just, yeah,
All right,
that's
so
fine.
let's do this.
You just have to
I'll need to
Maybe if you cheated the back one up, that would start you a hole.
That would help you. May actually a lot of skills next.
I don't know.
Yeah, that was
This is one of those things like randomized, but it took me like 2 or 3 rotations through this unit to finally get it.
I kind of have to just like.
And actually, I can only get it if I start doing the program. And I start better. So if you can put that little cushion in the middle, so you're just swinging,
Yeah.
you're swinging around. All right, let's play with the weapon. So, and let's not worry too much about the feet. So we're gonna go under. So it's like you're striking like here in the row. So we'll talk about this much. Under.
So it's just sort of having a little awareness. But as far as like actual.
Because actually that's at the middle part, it's at the turn. So it's like.
Under.
That. Okay, now we're gonna go another bent over. Oh, so we're gonna bop them on the head, right? But from the back. So it's like.
Kept up with it. You know, I can tell you had like that for you. Don't want to try to do the whole thing, do your best, I think that's part of it. Yeah. Take it slow. So you can get sort
Do
of
it again and then I'll just follow fluid.
Yeah. Alright. So we finished our row. Now we go under. Step. Under. Step. Over. Step. Over. Step. Good. Great. I'll give you a hint. Now we just do another row. Another shove. There you go.
Any questions over here?
I think we're doing okay.
Excellent. Yeah, we just have a minute or so left, so we're gonna try that one more time and we'll go from the top.
Yes, sir. Here we go. In fact, let's sneak up on it. So we landed. Shove. Row. Under.
Very good.
Over. Over. Row. Shove.
It is fun.
Huh?
It is fun.
Yeah. Also, now that you're in the master's class, on Friday, I don't know if they told you this.
Yeah, I'm gonna start coming, not tomorrow, but next week. I have to go because last week.
We're doing swords. So it's double swords. You get a sword in each hand.
Whoa.
It's pretty, but it's also,
I'm really interested in it.
it's like Friday fun day, so it's just for fun learning. So it's not like you don't have tests on it, you don't get anything. Put it on food.
It's really awesome.
Play with swords. And also, there's a lot of kids.
Kind of lightning round.
A lot of questions,
Okay.
but that's okay.
Sometimes just setting up the
Kids' face, so
like filling in the blanks.
there's all different levels.
Got it.
About senior head instructor.
Thank you, sir. About 2/3 degree black sash and intermediate and beginner students. Master's path dismissed. Very good. Good to have a little critical mass in master's path. What's that? You roll that? How are you? Yeah. We'll begin class in just a minute.
No.
that goes, so I forget my water bottle. Hold that, sir. Myself.
Yeah, I haven't done interviews in years, so it's like really scary to me, I guess. I don't think I really wanted it either, or maybe I would have gone, you know what I mean?
Oh, looks like all the important people are here. My favorites. Scoot over to that one red star right there, please, sir. All right. Let's do this. Val 2, apprentice instructor, beginner level students. All right, with me, 75 jumping jacks. Yes, sir. Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Quick up positions? I'm really surprised this class, like, it's the last class of the week. I always think I'm gonna be like tired. All right. Begin all the way down. 1, sir. 2, sir. Look up. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Just fills my heart with joy seeing people all the way down. Start trying. Oh, it's rough. Can you do it? Senior head instructor, Hunter. Of course. I don't know if you've seen. I'd say this property. Needs built very small. You like wash your clothes on a sec. Huh? No, senior head instructor, Hunter. Yeah, that's just like. It's insane. All right, second set. Yes, sir. Did I have that done today? There's something I need. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Third one.
Really hard. Couldn't do it. You're younger. Yeah, you're struggling. Struggling. You can see you're going all the way down.
I guess I remember more so being able to do a flash and then going back to it being like, whoa, that's not
Yeah.
even tip.
If you have the chance, come to the 5:30 or the 4:30 class sometime. And you'll see All right, last set.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna count slower, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, hold it. And, oh yeah. You can do it!
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. You're back for this in case. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The last set of anything you do is the most important set. So if you want to choose one, push, make that the one. All right. First set of 25.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Rest.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're right. There's some improvement already.
I couldn't touch my toes for the first year and a half. I didn't have a chest. I weighed 160 pounds. I lost weight. Or I thought I was going to lose it, like gain weight, but it's all in muscle. So, you may not notice all the changes right away, but if you're just consistent and you just keep going to class and pressing, it'll open. It'll seem magical to you. You'll be like, how did I get here, Doc? You know? All right, second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Rest.
Yes, sir.
Catch your breath. If you ever catch yourself holding your breath, I told you already.
Like what you said, it's only useful underwater.
Yeah, it's only underwater. Maybe deadlifts. But holding your breath while you're. Hold my breath all class. My sir. We're going to try to crane stance. Don't try to hold your breath. We have no students. Last set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Good job. Sit up.
Yes, sir.
Let's stretch it out. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. If you can touch them, try to pull your paw over that sucker. Straighten the legs. Allow the bend to happen in the back. Don't rely on, allow your back to hinge if you can. Yeah, lock it, yeah. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Bend one leg in.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch toes.
Yes, sir.
Try to kiss your knee if you can. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Switch legs.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. It's here. It's tight. You think it's the back of your hamstrings, but it's the lower back right here. All right. Bottom of the feet together. Back straight. Press down on the legs with the elbows. Try to touch your nose to the toes or as low as you can go. Hinge at the waist. You don't want to do the turtleback. So you try to hinge at the waist. That's your ability. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Seated at a wide angle. Lift yourself up. Turn to your right. Yes, sir. Back lay back. You lay on the knee. All of you seem to be able to do this. Something I've been doing is I'll rock a little to the side, and I'll rock to the other side. Feel that in your middle? The static stretches are okay, but they're not best for you. You want to move it around just a little bit. Make sure you're breathing. This is like advanced move, okay? All right, let's switch sides. Yes, sir. When there are stretches that you don't like, just remember that to be able to kick people in the head, you need to be able to do it. This is your training for doing that is here, right here. And you can kind of rock, and this gets all behind the whole front leg, and it's a little bit into this portion of your hip. They call it the quad. All right, back to center. Yes, sir. Snake push-ups. One. 2. 3. All right, walk it back. Back straight, held up high. Fingers out. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Reach to one side. Yes, sir. I kissed my knee the first time today. Pretty happy about that. It's the little things in life, you know. Reach to the other side? Yes, sir. Makes you, Mr. Salisbury, right?
Bradbury.
Bradbury, I'm sorry. At least I asked before I assumed. Mr. Bradbury, you're more flexible than I was when I started. All right, so that should give you some. All right, reach to both sides, widen your stretch if you can. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hinging at the hips, try to bend forward. Allow your nose to touch the floor as low as you can go. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. All right, stretches, feet straight out in front. And one leg back, knee back. Probably do have you guys do this stretch instead of the last reach forward and touch your toes. You don't want these to get tight and like not stretchy. Yeah, that's right. And if it's easy for your knee to be on the ground there, I mean, I do this so I can see you, but you can lay down. And then if the knee comes up a little bit, you want to try to press it down to the ground.
Yeah, I feel like I can't lay down yet.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, you can walk it and get lower and here and there, it's like that. All right, switch legs.
Yes, sir.
Near the end of your stretch, if there's anything you can do to just make it just a little bit more stretch just for a second right before the end, that stuff will pay off in the long run. Ooh, not underneath you though.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, to the side. Yeah, that's right. You guys have the foot right too. Some people bow it out like this. That's not good for your knee.
I think I was doing that before.
I did it for, I suppose, like 2 years or something. And then like senior head instructor just Hunter comes up to me in the class, just moves it. I'm like, man, I feel so dumb. I've been doing it for so long. Shows you how nice they are. Corrections, Don't want to overbury you with your mind game. All right. Do your bridge. I'm gonna do my. Release. Stand up, twist it out, do any additional stretches? Yes, ma'am, you too. Mike. Ready to fly like cranes. Okay, thing that I really want to get into you is the knees. The pumping of the knees. Okay, see, does that look like comfort to you? So some people do this, it's not the way. Mandalorians don't do it, Jedi don't do it. You always see the knees will come up to the chest. So the way to do that is to get the leg back far and to throw it. Just like throw it like you're gonna, you can practice now without jumping. Bring the leg back and try to just touch it to your chest. You feel how the momentum pushes it farther than it seems like it would go? So that's what we're doing when we do the crane without the feet, or I mean without the hands here. Of course, if you need something to do with them, just chamber them. But just to throw it, and then that throws your weight where it's like, once you get it, there is a moment where if somebody took a picture, it would just look like you were floating about right here. And you may not realize that it'll throw you that high. But once you get your agility about, you will be like that. I didn't look like this. All right, so let's get through some crane stances. Attention stance. Stand tall. Yes, sir. High crane. Middle crane. Low crane. Monkey. Hop. Go ahead and adjust. So it takes a little while to figure out how to land right for the bow stance. But you have it right, Mr. Berger, you have it. There should be a little bit of space. But don't worry, it happens to me too. Sometimes I land like this, so I just have to, you just correct yourself quickly. Right. Cross the stance, right? Cross the stance, right. Yeah, that's right. In fact, if you can bend the knee farther, if you can, that's it. That's a really good cross stance. Clap. Bow stance left. Nice. Clap. Crane stance right. Crane stance right. So find something to look at on the wall, a little speckle or something. Now, once you have your balance, it's good. But you're picking the knee up high. The higher you pick up the knee, the more balanced you will be. So, that being said, in the beginning, finding a spot on the wall is really good. But in the end, you'll be looking down to the bottom hand. And they should be like straight across from each other, right? Like it should feel like you're pulling some dough or something. And if the wrists are flexed back, you'll feel some even kind of connectedness through the back. All right, here we go. Dragon stance right. All on the left knee. That's right. It can be on the toes only. It's okay if the heel comes up. Let the heel come up. Yeah. And then bend over yourself. Yeah. Relax into it. Use your hands if you need to right now. Yeah, it's okay. That's right. Good job. Feet together. Yes, sir. The cross stance. So just stand kind of normal, shoulder width apart, and then you have that foot there. Take your close in height. So it actually works. The copy aid can actually work, but that's one thing that is a problem in martial. It's a problem. It's a difficulty of martial arts because if your frame is smaller, then your stance isn't going to be as wide as like 6'7" dude, right? And so it will change a little bit depending, right? So it takes time to figure that out. So we're all about the same height, so it'll be about the same. So I can use the square. If your star is in the middle between your feet and your shoulder width apart, you take that left foot, you step it back to almost the back corner where you're on the toes only, and then bend the knees, boom. Did it pass your leg? Is it touching your leg? You press with the back toes into this leg. Don't sit on this. Don't sit on this leg. Keep yourself upright. Do you feel it? Right. Yeah. So here you go. Here's your hand. Boom. And then the other one is like a beak like this, protecting the temple. Release. Yes, sir. Good work. Good work. That's going to improve your stance knowing that. And I know we only do it to that side, but in the other stuff we do it to the other side. So let's go ahead and step to the other side. Just for your. Yeah, it would be that. Even though we don't go to this side, we don't train this side for crane. We train both sides for tigers, so it shakes out of it. All right, release. Is that useful? Do you guys have any questions about either of those stances?
Over here, in cross stance, right? Is this arm kind of straight here, or is it sort of back?
So it'll never go farther than your shoulder allows comfort. And you don't have any power there. In fact, it'll probably be more like this. But it's low, so I'm imagining Mr. Slack here. I'm not going to get you. But, boom. Or it could be, boom, soft places. If I could take his air by doing that, or hitting it with a crane beat, I could. The groin is my guess is what that strike would be. Because you're low like that, you're dead. I don't think that you would like that on your low parts. All right, switch stance? Yes, sir. Stand tall? Yes, sir. High crane. Middle crane. Low crane. Nice, good pumping of the knees. Monkey hop. Up. Bow stance left. Cross stance right. Nice, looks good. Clap. Bow stance left. Crane stance right. Crane stance right. And the foot here that's floating around is hovering over the other knee. It's not touching the knee, but it's hovering over the knee to protect it. Dragon stance right. Dragon stance right. Feet together. Good work, good work. I see good improvement. You're picking it up pretty quickly, which is really good. All right. The dragon stance. So, to do it, you go down to the toes, one side on each side of the other knee that you're going to put out. So I'm mirroring you right now because I know you're going to use the right leg. So, and then you Put it out there. To get good at these, you can use these as stretches. And then once you have it, lean over yourself. That's how your balance is going to be. Lean. More lean. Yeah. That's right. You're doing really good. That's really good. That's your slack. So, all right, good job. Feet together. Good salute. Let's do the other side. So, it will take a little bit of time to kind of maybe make this one make sense. The difficult piece for people seems to be coming out of the crane and then getting into it. So I'm going to discuss that really quickly, and we're going to run through it one more time, and then we're going to go through a bunch of stuff really quickly. Feet together. Yes, sir. It's difficult for me to do on the left side, so I'm just going to demonstrate with the right. Just watch me in the mirror. So we're here, right? You see this straight line? This over the knee. This, you want a little bend in the knee. If you lock it out, it's going to make you like more topsy-turvy. Okay? So you're here. So to get the transition, this foot will come a little bit like this, and we'll clap, and then you throw this leg out, is what helps you to get there. So check it out. You see it? That's what will get you there. So that's just for you to practice. All right, we're gonna do it one more time to see if we can lock any of that in. So then we're gonna go through a whole bunch of blocks real fast. Attention stance. Yes, sir. Stand tall. Yes, sir. High crane. Middle crane. Or low crane. Monkey. Hop. Bow stance left. Cross stance right. Clap. Bow stance left. Crane stance right. Dragon stance right. Already better. Feet together. Okay. That's the same. You guys are doing really good. Attention stance. Yes, sir. Stand tall. Yes, sir. Say tay, tai, pei. Crane front block. 1, 2, oh. See my arm? Make sure that. Then keep try to get your frame square. It's like up this. Yeah. And then your stance, as you're going in the grades, to say, you'll lower and lower until you're real low, like PCs. Right. 2, 3. Straight up your center line. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, sir. Attention stance? Yes, sir. Stand tall? Yes, sir. Say tay, tai. Tay, tai. Tay, tai. High and low. 1. Make sure that you don't end up with floating thumbs. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together. Yes, sir. Attention stance? Yes, sir. Stand tall? Yes, sir. Say tay, tai, pei. Tay, tai, pei. Crane inside block. It goes like this, and then out. In, out. 1. Sorry, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are your best horse stances. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together. Yes, sir. Attention stance? Yes, sir. Stand tall? Yes, sir. Say tay, tai. Tay, tai. Side to side. Your elbows should be basically glued to you so that you would look really silly and stupid if you were to try to fight somebody. It's for your memory. So, crane beaks over here. When I switch them, this hand, straight down that center line. You'll just kind of have to imagine your center line. But when they switch, it's this. Okay? Not Yeah, that's what, because all this is exposed. Your tape's high to keep your frame square. So you should be tense right here, okay? So that it doesn't move. Yeah, okay, here we go. Okay, this right here. No, don't switch. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep that thumb in. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why do we want to keep thumbs in? Yeah, you don't want to break it and you don't want to hyperextend. None of that feels good. Okay, feet together.
Yes, sir.
Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Tay, tie, tay.
Tay, tie, tay.
Crane, outside block. Crane, outside block. Crane, outside block. Crane, outside block. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just use one hand. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A few minutes over, we're going to want one more technique and then I'll let you guys be free. Attention stance?
Yes, sir.
Stand tall?
Yes, sir.
Say tay tie.
Tay tie.
This is called, this is side to side, this is, what's the name?
Inside, outside.
Thank you. Inside, outside. So, same thing, they're glued, okay? Right? Because we're dumb, like T-Rexy. Yeah. So, we're here, and then this, we're gonna go. So the thumb comes all the way in, they pass. Don't try to switch them either. Like if you go right over left, then keep going right over left. Don't try to get all smart because you're going to jack your thumb, right? That's part of what this is, okay? Now, what is this? Is if somebody's coming and punching, I can back up and I can just block their punches just with my hand. So this is training for what this is. It's also training for your core. All right, here we go. 1, 2, also down 3, 3. Slow mo. Yeah. You see it? You come in. Boom. You'll feel your chest kind of, right? Like kind of get a little lean. That's where the power is. You don't want to be like all trusting your arms. Use your chest. Pull back out. Boom. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, good job. You guys want a thunder round or no? Yeah. All right, let's do it. Attention stance?
Yes, sir.
Stand tall?
Yes, sir.
High crane. Little crane. Blue crane. Monkey. Hop. Hop, hop. Both hands left. Cross hands right. Slap. Both hands left. Bring hands right. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Good work. Good work.
Goes to like an inflatable tube now outside.
Yes. You never know what your threshold is if you don't continually challenge yourself.
Yes, sir.
And if you think all you are is this, how can you become more? So, just stay here. You'll change and you'll be like, I can do any of this before. Not even a little bit. We follow the 5 parts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
God, assistant instructor.
Bow 2, apprentice instructor. Bow 2. Students. Great job, everybody. Solid showing. Thank you for the extra 5 minutes. All right, those of you that are staying for black sash training, take a quick drink, take a brief break, come back out. We're on advanced combinations. Sorry, Mr. King. There's like 100. You see their names a lot, right? If you don't see somebody a lot, right? You're doing really well. form it up, one of you on each side. Yes, sir. Face the mirror. Yes, sir. It's for learning, not humility. Although we like humility here. Will be the next part. So, right here, front kick, boom, set it down, try not to fall like me. Plant. Knee, bend over, look over, kick, bring it back. Better is the kick, and then put it there and turn. Because that's where you're going to get your original dancer. All right. Again, we'll do like 10, and then we're going to run it up and down the room for fun. All right. 1. I'm in the bad habit of not breathing out when I strike. And so I'm having to build that in strongly now. So as advice to you, early on, when you strike, push it out. It's a tightening of things, and it's like if you're punching, for example, it's all relaxed till the end. Bam! And that tension at the end, right, happens with that tightening, and the breath helps to make that happen. Yes, sir. All right, here we go. 2. Switch your feet. 3. You don't have to make that loud noise with your foot. I'm doing it on purpose so that you guys get in the habit of turning and planting it that way. Switch your feet. 4. 5. Struggle. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Very good. Let's do the other leg. 1. Oh, I'm so glad I saved my smart side for last. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. On your ready stance, make sure that back foot has that. Even though you're going to rock back on it, make sure the back foot has that on the toes. So for your ready stance, it'll always be like that. And then for the sideways stance, like this, do you see how my ankles are off the ground? Just still on my toes? And this is the other fighting style that we'll do. Right, so both times you have this trains your twitch muscles, which maybe will give you speed. So make it really fast. Okay. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. All right, good. He's good. Yes, sir. All right. You know the drill. Start on one side. Go down one leg, back the other leg. Yes, sir. And then switch. You guys feel it? Is it getting better? Looks like it's getting better.
Feels better, yes.
Make him chase you. Make sure you're leaning on that second kick. Yeah. Nice. Good. Good, Mr. Keep it up. Nice. Yes. Yes, finish strong. One more. Yes. Oh, looks good. Very good. Other side. Okay. Nice. Good. Nice. You're lean. Good. Yes. Very good. Yes. Nice. Woo. Good work.
I don't know why. I always feel I'm right-handed for whatever reason in my life.
Mine too, actually. I don't know why either.
Your left kick?
It's left, but my right kick.
Yeah.
Usually. It's like that for everybody. Everybody has one side that's a little bit better than the other. For me, like I was all right, and then like I held the pad, one of those pads wrong. We were doing side kicks, and the guy he hit it so hard, went through that pad into my ribs because I was holding the pad wrong. I cracked my ribs. So after that, that was like 6 months before the black sash. It took 3 months for my ribs to heal. We had competitions and stuff. I had to learn to fight on the left.
Yeah, I cracked my rib before that.
I'm actually thankful because I wouldn't have put that time in on the left. And it,
A broken ankle and I was thankful.
yeah, that's right. Exactly. All right. Nice side kick. A little higher for him. Yeah.
Front kick's not.
It's good. It's because you're coming a little bit from understill. That's what causes that flippy thing. If you give it that push kick, like I showed you on the, yeah, that's it. Nice. Nice. Oh, side kick looks good. The challenge. Bend your elbow. You're gonna bend your fingers. Yeah. Oh, so close. Back up a little bit. Try that again. I think you can get it. Huh? Oh, you would have if you stood. You would have had it. So, do you see how much higher he kicked the last two? Do you know why? Could you tell why? The lean. So, I'll show you on Bob here. Why flexibility is really that. That's it. That's all I got, guys. I'm 42-year-old now, I'm 47 in September. That's what I got right there. Boom. That's it. Why? The lean. Guess what else it'll give you eventually? Yeah, I can fight it. So, but it's a surpriser too. You can flex somebody here and then right up to that. Boom. other leg? Yeah, okay. Make sure to scoot for him, Mr. Berger. Yes, sir. Nice. Good. Yes. Good balance at the end there. Nice adjustment. Nice. Nice. Good. Finish strong. Finish strong. Pick up pace. Good. 1, 2, 2 more. 1, 2, 1. Nice. Good work. Good work. Questions, comments about front kick, reverse, side?
So the reverse side is are we aiming, is our weapon our heel, or is it more the side?
So in the beginning, I mean, eventually, like way down the line, it will be this, that angle. But that takes a while for most people, so they don't really worry about that towards like black sash or towards like second degree to make that change. Otherwise, it's you know, like a donkey kick. So you're here and then here, boom, and then you bring it back. Okay. Yep. And because you can do the reverse side, guess what else you've already worked and made stronger? Your regular side kick. So easy now. That's all I have to do. Sweet. All right, let's do our life skill. Sir. The path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear. The path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear. The path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear. Bow 2, apprentice instructor and beginner level students. Great job. Take a drink if you want one and grab a seat. There should be like 3 of them around here with my name on them. Just grab one, it's fine. Yes, sir. If you don't have one, that is. We'll say Hogan on the top of the hill. And I figured out where I was all screwy last time. Sorry about that. It happens. I've seen it happen to synchronous too. All right, we're not doing cuts because I want to get some form into them, even though they're fun. We'll see how the form goes. Maybe we do some cuts. Tim stance?
Yes, sir.
Ooh, you know what you're doing? You need to be on this side? Because you won't be able to see me as soon as we turn that way.
Okay, sir. I'll be over here.
I'm okay with either. Just want to make sure you can see. Tim stance?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall?
Yes, sir.
1, 2. Uh-oh. Was it the yeah. It seems to be something that gets people. Grab it with the right hand. Sword fingers, point back. Here. 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 Press. Step out, block. Pull back, press. This foot. And you land in a bow, not a horse. Just make sure. Okay, good. Press. Step back. Turn the toes to the mirror. Cut forward as you step forward into the drain. Shift forward, block. Monkey hop. Pull the sword to the right hip. Stab. This. Don't hop. Double front jump. Boom. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Do it 2 more times, and then I'm going to do it so you guys can just watch me. Yeah. The reason for the watching is because your mind is operating two different ways when you're doing it with your body versus if you're watching, right? So it's like you may pick up some small detail. Oh, I didn't realize his foot was going there, or oh, I didn't realize that he was doing that with the sword, or you know, whatever the little part is between those two things, they'll kind of fill each other in. If that makes sense. Two stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
One. Good job. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, press down, 8, 9, 10, press. 1, press. Step back, 2. Make sure blocking the spine, turn the toes, step forward, socks down. 4, 5, monkey hop. Forward to the hip, you're in a cat now. So you use the sword, you're gonna throw it and kind of push off with your leg, and it's gonna pull you back into a right crane. Now, double front jump is done by here, there, and try to land in your crane. This is just to make your life nice and interesting. Let's make it more interesting. Reach back with the foot, turn around. Here, let me move. That again or more? However you feel, sir. I've gone through this part before.
Let's go more.
1, 2, 3. And press down. Now we're gonna monkey hop back, and this is where I was getting all flippy floppy on Tuesday. Rewind that. Actually, this is good. Come up front, watch. It's pretty far in. There's not a ton more for the first half of this, believe it or not. And if that's the case, that just means you guys get routine down, and that means you start to get improvement. You will have a long time to improve it by the time you get to the place where you have to perform it for your black section. All right. So you watch me. The two stands. Here, here. Questions, curiosity? Not about the new stuff, just the stuff we're going over.
I noticed when you did the I guess move 9 coming back. You're supposed to look back at the sword when you bring it back fine.
I don't know. It's a good question. I think I just do that because it's crossing in front of my face. And usually you're not doing anything for no reason, right? So my assumption in the form is that there's somebody there. You know, that I just blocked something and then I'm putting it over here. You're defending a spear, or you're readying it. But it's very common to want to look toward your weapon. The only reason I look back is because I know my opponent is going to be here in a second. But it isn't in the form, is what happens. We go forward, and then we block back, and then we sit down, so we actually have retreating attacks. Is that track?
Yes, sir.
So the sword defends a spear, All right, so check it out. With that in mind, think about it while we kind of do it. And imagine, of course, it's not just one dude with a spear. It's like a bunch of dudes with spears. Okay, so that's what's going on. Two stands?
Yes, sir.
Stand tall?
Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 8. Nice. 10. Press. 1. Press. Step back. Cut. Walk. Monkey hop. Pull back. Sorry if I went too fast. I'll slow down for you. Stab. Throw it. Double front jump. We'll work on that in just a second. We've cut. Boom. I think we're going to stop there. Feet together. I did see something to work on. Set your taper down. Just all kind of face the same direction. So we're right crane. So you'll want to watch me first. So remember I was telling you about throwing your weight. So that's kind of what this is. It's the so throwing it back and then jerking it up that creates the turn. Did you see it? Yeah. Yeah. And then the next thing you know, you'll just be getting your balance with it. Boom. But it looks real smooth when you get that double front jump, you know, and then you can turn and do that quick like that. It looks nice, crisp, sharp. That's real good. Also, who expects me to turn around like that? I might find some dude, he's all like on one leg, he's got a sword and all of a sudden he like turns around. It's like, no, okay, I should. Oh no. So that is something you can practice at home. I don't even know how you do it with all that. So weird. Can you do it with your left side? It's not something you can play with at home. We don't have any more time, but since you see the cuts do actually happen, let's do them real quick. I think you guys mind going over a minute or two unless you're just dying on time. Face me so you can see them. So here, it's best to find something that is not moving. So I find something like that. And then you try to make your X go through it every single time. And I would go slow at first, but you'll get better at it over time. So you get like 10 or so. Your hand is in because you don't want to cut your hand off. Your right leg is forward because it's the same thing. Now you want to do the right leg forward. All right, up cut, up. You want the right foot forward, and watch my hips. Do you see? See my hips? Off. Okay, I'll just leave the sword floppy. Watch. See that? Making me like flip that sword around. And then I'm just putting it here and turning my waist. My arm, I didn't move my arm just then at all. Check this out. I moved it up a little bit. That's all I did. Otherwise, that's all hips. Just have an angle on it. No, that's my hips. I'm moving it with my hips. Yeah, don't overthink it. It's just a little turn. Boom. All right, same way if I turn my foot here and I lift this foot up, watch my hips, just turn me around. right? It's the same principle as you're here, come up, your hips are turned, so when you release it, it comes back, it moves your body, and then you're just allowing the sword to follow the course. Then the next thing you know, tell somebody to shoot you like any circles, if you can. Oh, you got it. Did you practice at home?
I did with
Nice.
my double
Man,
sword.
good work.
It's funny because once I realized what it was, I was like, oh, that's it.
Oh, I know. That's
I was like, it's gone. It's gone.
Let it fall down, turn, and it comes. So here, this is probably doing you a disservice by facing here. And then again, this is hips. See that? And then I'm moving it out. That's right. Boom, boom, boom. So it's a circle. Let it fall down, turn, and there. Get like 5 in, we'll call it. Awesome. Very good work. Feet together. Yes, sir. Let's line up. Very big difference between this and teaching those guys.
Is there a lot of calm down?
No, they're behaved. It takes a lot more repetition for kids than it does for adults.
Their bodies just,
They're growing.
the connections aren't set at all.
All of those things. So, just a quick review of everything we went over. Went over all of our crane stances. We improved our cross stance. We improved our crane stance. We improved our dragon stance. We did almost all of the crane blocks. I think we missed 2. Maybe 3. Double high, swimming crane, and
Descending crane.
oh yeah, descending crane. So there might be 4, but still, that's like the entire beginner curriculum for crane. So that means that you'll just be able to work on improving for the graduation, which is what I wanted to set you guys up for. Just to give you guys a heads up, I do leave for a brief period of time. I'm going to Europe for like honeymoon things. Thank you so much. So I'm gone from the 15th, and I'll be back on the 3rd of July. Just so you guys know. I believe that Miss Frank will be covering this class for me. That's what we do in class. Just so you guys know. What else did we do? We did really good work on the front kick, the side kick, reverse side. It was really good. You guys did really well with the pads. And then, yeah, we almost got through like right to the threshold. You know, like there's maybe like 10 more moves, and that's the whole first half of the saber. And then after that, we'll work on form, speed, precision. There's a double front jump kick that has a 360 crescent in there also, that we'll have a good amount of time to work on it. So, good work. About 2, apprentice instructor, and Mr. Berger. Great job, guys. It's become a thing when there's only one student other than the teacher that we do that. We were doing that to push us out. Yeah. That's funny. A little humor.